because excuse me. 不好意思，没有记下来。Okay, I have something wrong. I want
Jazz.
I'm very sorry. How can I remove all the
delete?
Yeah.
Delete the garbage can. The garbage can.
Yes.
You see the garbage can? You delete the move.
Not this one as well.
So you delete,
This one
clean
is
up
wrong.
the tree. Clean up the tree.
Where is this?
You see?
What's this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's good. Okay, good.
All right, hello everybody. This is Michael Joe, and we're doing the very exciting game. Today's commentary.
Oh, I just realized
What?
I have the wrong mic in.
Okay.
I can do it this. Can you do this way? Try speaking.
I am. Yes. Are we on air now, or
Uh, I would have this problem just as we go live. This is
this is live?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All
we're
right.
live.
Okay. All right. So this is the semifinal of the Pro Call 2024. Um, we're gonna see one of these four players become a pro this Friday. Let's go. Jay, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Great, great.
Okay.
So how about let's go to the 10 years of Michael game first. All right.
Oh, 1 second. Give me one.
Sure.
My mic.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Now I don't have to listen through the speaker on my phone, and people don't have to hear an echo. Hopefully, there's no
Okay.
echo.
All right. This is 10 years of Michael and Zen Jen, uh, and sorry, Sen Jan. Yes. Um, they, I mean, like based on last night's game, Sen was actually get into the position by drawing. He didn't have to play a game, but he has to play. Wait.
No,
He
it's the
actually
other way
went through a
around.
very tough night.
One you won the drawing.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
had to
yeah,
play
yeah. So,
Bill.
yes, Sun actually have to fight a nail biter half a point game through the very tough night against the Uter to come into this position. So let's see if Sun can repeat his journey as the close game one. So, so what do you say about Michael style, the 10 years of Michael style, Jay?
From what I saw,
Mhm.
he actually plays fairly well, and I
Okay.
think players like Billin, Eric Yoder,
Hmm. Hmm.
Guan Yu, most likely, they would be able to punish his mistakes because like they're subtle. They're very. I think some of the mistakes are very subtle, but
Hmm.
he also has a problem with weak groups, and he creates dragons.
Okay.
So I think as we go through this game, we'll see
Hmm.
where I think Sen had messed up this game.
I see. Okay. Here is something that is because this game already went on for a while, so I watched this. I really like Michael's style here. So when this group is in pressure, is obviously this what the last black move was trying to do, try to put pressure on this group. He
Mhm.
actually dive in here and create some another second weak group, which is weird in
It
some sense.
Yeah, that is pretty weird. I kind of just I don't like the position for black on the bottom. There's
Yeah, yeah, but then like after that, we kind of all understand what he's trying to do. He is actually, um, I mean, if black trying to save the corner, uh, that will be some fight kind of favors white. So white, black do this, and this is such a nice sequence. I enjoyed it a lot, even though white didn't get as much,
Mhm.
but I enjoy it so much. This is kind of straightforward reading. This is not hard reading. So this and black. If black live in the corner, uh, the outside group of white will survive. So black decide to kill this, and why just make the simple exchange, killing the 3, and give up the lower side here. And this is pretty much dead, but white killed this much. I like this so much because white is not asking more here. White is asking tiny little bit of benefit killing the 3. Well, after killing the 3, this right side group is totally settled. It's 100% safe. And
Okay, let me ask you this. So, like in the variation that you showed where black lives in the corner, right? Wouldn't peeping allow black to connect and give black that thickness that he needs to attack white?
what do you say? I'm not following
So,
you. When
if we
you're doing this.
play S2
Uh-huh.
and then you played N3, right?
Yeah.
Isn't just connecting enough? Now white has to fix, right?
Yeah.
Now black can attack the right side.
Well, yes, you can attack the right side, but the problem is like if this is the case, the right side is gonna only suffer, not gonna die. Whatever case you attack the right side, it's not gonna all die. So white actually took a lot of cash down there, destroying all the downsides. Well, I think maybe black. If I were black, I will probably choose this variation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I kind of agree with you, but I'm just thinking of well, I think white can still play this way.
Oh no,
But
absolutely.
Yeah, but I like the position white is creating. White is saying, hey, I got some stones, and these are not dead stones. Dead stones are very good. The safest stone are dead stones. You don't have to save them anymore, right? And then later on, whatever you play, these stones can only create Aji. There's Aji here, right? Or you don't have to play this way. I'm just saying there's a hole here. So there's bad Aji for white. So they transfer from burden into Aji, which is black's burden. And then he took the cash back. I think the game is still balanced. But yes.
Yeah, for like the Aji, like I'm thinking like white now has H2 and H3 as like like they're normal invasions, but if you pair the two stones with something like N2, then it becomes even more apparent that white has potential to even live small in black's own area.
Yes. So it's a little bit annoying for black to you need to take care of this area. I mean, to pay attention to this area more than usual. And then I think the follow up here is just saying, hey, my group down here is actually a very solid group. So your stone here was not functioning as well as you initially played it. So I'm gonna punish that. So I think the logic of Michael's game is kind of clear. I like this a lot. I mean, I like to see fighting, but I also like to see the very easy, clear logic chain. So he's doing nothing but to dig away the corner.
Then do you think, because here, white didn't actually respond to C8, and Michael had chosen to Tanuki and play in the top right. So maybe you think C8 was a mistake for Sen?
I think CA is a big move. But the reason we do this shape is like it's not trying to occupy the corner. I mean, you could. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. But I from my personal understanding, is this stone, the triangle stone here, it kind of Miai going out, like somewhere in the middle, or going down. So this group is not gonna all die. We're gonna see how white settle this group. So white can locally settle or going out. So it's not a dying group. It's not a group that you need to really play right now. Of course, it's big, but you don't have to. You don't have to respond it.
Well, I mean, my thought process was that it looks like from the game variation that Michael had gotten to the corner by attacking Black's weakness, so maybe Black should have protected first.
Maybe somewhere here. Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying? Yeah. That's a balanced move. I actually prefer that kind of stuff. Maybe White goes somewhere like keep the balance move going on. That will be like Bill's game later. We're gonna cover. It looked like Sun is trying to do something. Sun is trying to make something happen, but Michael just kind of like know when to play away, when to Tanuki. That's amazing thing about a 10 years old. Usually when we see a very strong 10 years old, he's really good at fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Michael Chen referred the other day, like the fighting god style. But I see the calm, balanced way of this young kid. I was amazed. So he just took away the corner. I mean, the outside influence is no use against the White's solid position everywhere. Well, it's still okay now, but we can pretty easily tell what White is trying to do here.
Oh, absolutely. White has just solid groups everywhere. There's no weak groups. I think that's a fine strategy against Sen.
Yes, and since they're trying to start something kind of chaotic, stir things up, and this is how Michael deal with the chaotic move. Sorry, there's no there's no fight. I have 2 stones right next to each other with 5 liberties. How do you deal with me? This is kind of hard to cut off and do something. Well, this is best Black can do. I mean, you can't really cut here, right? I mean, this is not gonna work, right?
I don't see the point of attaching on such a wide board or wide open board. Like I would either prefer to protect the right side group with a large knight's move, or just approach the
You mean
corner
stuff
high.
like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but I think it's just the style. I mean, Sen is trying to attack and then initiate some complexities or hard reading or stuff.
Maybe Sen was worried that by approaching the corner, White would just play simple, like with either a Kosumi or a knight's move, and try to negate the influence.
Yes. Maybe Sen was imagining something like this happens, stuff like that, and then some complicated stuff happens. Yeah, but this is a 10 years old. Are you sure this kid is 10?
Is it because he's playing a calm and calculated style?
Yeah. But guys, look at this. Like this is his shape. This is his shape as a 10 years old.
Well, hold on. Don't show the bottom right. There's just an empty triangle there.
Okay. Wow, this is like amazing. That 10 years old can be this calm and then to control. And now everywhere is solid. He's not playing something like the soft, like extension or something. But that would be a little bit over concentrating. And then he's just doing this. Oh my gosh. It's just aiming for attacking Black because it's all strong everywhere now. This is something I love to see so much. I don't know about this year, but I think Michael got a very good chance to become a pro soon.
Oh, for all the viewers, if you guys have questions, feel free to put them in chat. I will try to relay them to Michael.
Yeah. Well, the old Michael, not the 10 years old Michael.
The old Michael. Oh, speaking of age, I heard from Yun Young that 10-year-old Michael is having a birthday in 2 days.
Okay.
So he'll be 11.
Oh, okay, great. All right. Yun Yang is such a great teacher. Maybe that's why the Canadians are all the Final Four are all Canadians this year. So now White cut off Black, and this move is really nice. Take away the eye shape, and and then Incente, and push the white was a weak group, and then Michael actually take care of his middle group really carefully.
I
So
just
after,
want to point out that white forced black into 2 empty triangles here, and it feels
yes,
really good for white because both groups are not very strong for black.
uh-huh.
So
Oh,
I feel like black probably made a mistake here. What do you think?
I think yes, I kind of agree with you. I think the position here, actually, I don't think this Josuke was that popular now, uh, especially on this board position. Actually, I didn't. I kind of skipped this part. I thought black may consider somewhere in this line, giving up this stone.
Yeah,
So let's say I don't know. I didn't have the AI with me, but I would like to just share my human thought, stuff like that. Now, if that's too slow, you can do that. You kind of like because a drawback to this trying to defend this area because you don't really care about this stone anymore. It's trying to attack this strong group, which is impossible. So after this, look like white is pushing hard on black. I mean, black is pushing hard on white, but white is not. There's no rush. I mean, if you play slow move like that outside, that's really good shape. I'm sorry, that's really good shape. Yeah,
white defended and then
yeah. That's really good shape, but it's kind of slow, isn't it? If eventually it goes into this shape, where's the point of uh black making the wall? I mean, yes, you kind of save this stone, but how useful is that?
true.
Yeah.
I think that's probably why I see a lot of players play a little bit faster, and then when a clamp does happen, they usually try their best to counterattack it. But I think the shape overall is a little awkward for black. At least to me, it feels awkward.
Yeah, basically this we don't see this shape that often because especially with this now, this is so painful spot for black. I think that's why Michael calmed down and then just took the sente on the left corner, upper left corner, and come here. This is a pretty good attack at this moment. And then now blacks used to be a strong influence wall get into trouble by cutting into two pieces.
Very painfully too.
Mm-hmm. And Michael is not trying something hard to kill it. It just like strengthen his center position, like the beautiful rhythm. It's just like go in there, get a sente exchange, and then go all the way to the center. Very nice shape. Very nice shape.
He also had it looks like there was just a really nice balance between attacking both groups here.
Yes. And then he's not looking too much. He's looking tiny little bit better than his position, and that's it. If you accumulate those tiny gains together, you will get a big win at the end. And he's not making any mistakes, trying to too hard, getting yourself into big risk. So black, of course, doesn't want to go like dame way to just go back here, play all the dames here. That's kind of sad. And then if white kind of make any stuff in the center and make a box shape or something, we can see this is not even balanced territory wise.
But
So
attacking now when you have this type of group feels it feels wrong.
well, the point is like if black is kind of that just say it's something never gonna happen, but if this is really happening, okay. If you kind of let's say you this is not gonna happen, right? But let's say now you attack.
Yeah.
This is pretty easy for white to just give it up. Is it? This too easy for white. This I mean, you don't have to play here. You can play anywhere you want. I mean, white will not have to save this stone in future.
But yeah, I understand that. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
thinking more like there's other cutting points, right? Something that it's a little bit more interesting, like
Mm-hmm.
potentially because white played a knight's move. Knights are
Mm-hmm.
cuttable. Maybe you want to push and cut.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a working strategy as well. But I don't know. Why play something like this?
Which this is the thing that I was worried about. Like now you have two weak groups on both sides. So like if you
But
were to
what's the situation of the black group inside now? I kind of
I
a little worried about this.
if it's like this, it's definitely dead. I would feel confident as white that black died.
Yeah. So like I don't know. Probably we need a better way to kind of give Black's idea where to play. But overall, I think this is not a good position for
Yeah.
Black at all.
Which is why like maybe I was thinking black needs to play the waiting game instead of
Yeah,
doing what
yeah,
they did in game.
yeah. Okay. We already feel sad about Black, and then see what happened. Black, maybe we'll catch up and then see other games is going on.
Yeah.
Now we talk about this. This become like all Aji. This is sad. So there's definitely some sente around this area for white. So the outside is even better for white now. So white is not gonna give up the cutting stone based on the situation. But you point out empty triangle right here, Jay.
Yeah.
What about this shape?
It's a dumpling. It's a squeeze. It's another empty triangle.
There's a lot of empty triangles here, right?
At least
Uh,
black gave white two empty triangles, but black still
yeah,
has the most empty triangles here.
yeah. Well, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to kind of counter attack, so you don't have to run all the time, which I understand it. But the liberty is very tight here, is it? Like they only got two liberties. When you're in tight fight and two liberties, the problem is like this group is dying now,
Right.
and this group is definitely dying. So you have to save two groups in a row. That's tough. So you have to save the group one and save the group two. But none of the group looks pretty safe to me. And you have to save group three, which is the top group. So a little busy for white, for black. Excuse me?
That feels so wrong. Like all right, so you cut, right? Like you're trying to do some counterattacks, and then all of
Uh-huh.
a sudden you play a really passive defending move in the middle of a fight.
You mean you talk about something like this?
Either that or maybe be even more aggressive with something like H H16. I don't know.
H16. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Is this center or not? I don't know. Could you?
It looks sente enough.
Okay, so let's be lazy. Let's say center, right? So is this group dying or what? I don't see. Maybe. Well. Is this group this move center?
One second.
Like
ahead.
is anything wrong here? I don't think so.
Well, now that move is even more sente. Like, I think you have to answer, don't you? Or is it a potential Seki?
Is there any way, like, let's say black play away? What's the
You would
like,
Hane at like M8, right? But then white would play O18, probably. That should die.
what if I block you?
O18.
Oh, I can't get in. But if this is Sente, I'm okay. This is Seki shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So that means this is Sente. That means this might be Sente.
Yeah.
And then there's no point to attack this group. This group is almost home.
True. That's very true.
If you have to do something like this is home. So it's kind of hard to attack this group. So I see what he's trying to do. By playing this, he's saying one of your group is not going to be in trouble. But
As someone who enjoys attacking a lot, I think this is where I would probably make that compromise of living small to
I
attack
see.
big.
Okay.
I just feel like K18 was a missed opportunity. That's just my thought.
I see. Okay, let's see what happened in the game. So this one is Sente for sure. And he's asking you to connect here. So leave the big endgame move later. This is really big, right? And there's something wrong with this connection as well, maybe. Like here.
Is that?
I don't know. I'm just asking you. Is that something that is looking pretty dangerous?
Well, what happens if black just pushes through?
Push here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what happened?
I have no idea what happened.
Okay.
So if we play, oh, I see. Now the Aji is working, right? At N3.
Yeah, there's a stone here.
Visible stone.
Yeah, so this is kind of weird. So black actually fixed this stuff.
Yeah.
But like the cutting stone died. So sad. This is so sad. You try all the attack and your cutting stone died. You try this shape and your cutting stone died.
Yeah, that would be wasted efforts.
Yeah, now the only hope is to kind of get big gang, kind of push around and maybe try to kill this group. So that's why black, after this exchange in the lower left corner, like we mentioned earlier, white is locally okay. White is locally living. So it just squeezed a little bit smaller, but white is okay.
Mm-hmm.
So black come back and then doing the capping move, which is attacker's favorite. Right? I mean, I try to attack you, a cap. Looks like white is in big trouble, but white is so calm and then just asks you to fix your own shape. Push. Try to like kind of this is easy, right? We don't have to read. It's like make our naked eyes. Like I made a big gigantic circle to surround you. You're dead.
Yeah, this is like I mentioned behind the scenes that I felt like this is a hard part of the game where if white messes up, they may give black too much territory on the left side.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like if your center group lives very small and you give black various points everywhere, then it's also difficult. So.
Yeah. But like, how do we solve the problem here? We capture the cutting stone. Is that right? So the group is safe.
Yeah. So now you
right
only
now
have to
you're
worry
making
about the
such a
group.
big, such a big like big circle and try to like cap me in. So I just find a hole on your wall and cut off your cutting stones.
Yeah,
I don't know about you. It looked like this for me is the end of the game.
It does look like it's the end of the game when you lose stones like that.
No,
So
I
like
mean,
the knight's move is wrong here. You can't let yourself get cut like that.
you mean this move
No.
or this move?
The
Yeah,
one in the center.
yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of lack of reading here. This is disaster and a pretty short reading, right? I mean, this is only a few moves,
Yeah.
and I don't know. Out of this attack, White get more than 20 points, almost close to 30 points.
Yeah.
All the stones are dead. And black, what? Black, this area. That's it. I don't think it's an even trade at all. Yeah.
I mean, even like at this point of the game, like where does black even grow further to make up that type of difference, right?
Yeah, well, he made a very big endgame move. And White is saying, hey, I have a Sente somewhere here. So please solve your problem. Okay, so White began the endgame move as well. Now these 3 stones are still very annoying Aji, like we mentioned before.
Yep.
And okay, so the final attack of this group. Oh,
This
this
white group looks like it's dying. Maybe black should have just protected the group.
yeah, maybe
Sorry,
you
white.
mean White.
Yeah.
You mean White? Something like this.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, well, it's big end game. It's yeah. I think at the here White doesn't have to try too much to gain more territory, does it? I mean, White is leading on territory for sure, right? Now White is expanding his lead on territory. Now White has to work, not being a lazy leader. Uh, okay. Is it living or dying? A little bit hard to say.
Looks like it's dying.
We got a half eye around here. We got half eye around here. We need to make a Sente eye here.
It's probably
And the half eye here might be involve a coal, so it's not really a half eye. It's like a quarter eye.
quarter eye. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Block. Oh, he's trying to leave on the side. I think this is too complicated for White to start with, right? Jay, I like your idea. Actually, we talk about this when before the broadcast began.
Well,
Jay
even
was
you don't have to go back
Jay-
too far. You could just play. You can make the H2 exchange, but I would
yeah.
argue that black probably makes a mistake here by even answering H2.
Oh, I see.
Black should just start the
Okay, just
attack
go there right
immediately.
away.
Yeah,
Yes.
but
Right now, it's not clear that White's gonna win for sure.
I mean, this is what Zichen was talking about too, right?
Uh-huh.
Like you mentioned how being over aggressive or being too passive
Mm-hmm.
could be detrimental. So
Well, my style, it's like you already play here. If I count the board, and this is okay exchange.
Yeah.
I will definitely go there.
makes sense.
I mean, this is big itself. I got a few extra points, and I'm totally safe. And I probably will win less than the best move. This I don't know if it's like AI best recommended move or something. I don't know. I probably will win by maybe 3.5 points at the end, but my winning rate keeps it at like 99.9% all the time. I like that better. Well, maybe different people got different style. Maybe like Michael will come out with like 10 points winning lead. I mean, 10 points leading shape, but leading more territory here, it doesn't make sense to me, does it? I mean, this group look pretty dead to me.
It does look very dead.
Where is the second eye? Oh, here? Trying to kill black group? I'm a little confused. What's the cut? What is this stone killing?
It's doing a lot of murder.
Oh, okay. So the whole group died. What?
Oh no! No, that's the wrong move. I can instantly tell that's the wrong move. That can't be good. Is that?
Wait. No. Like, is this group totally dead now?
No, there should be a co. No, oh wait, no, I'm dumb. That that's a false eye.
There's a false. Yeah, this is
That's a
like the
false
false
eye.
are everywhere.
For some
So
reason, I thought it was a co. I was like, oh, wow, no.
suddenly, white lose everything here.
Oh, but hold on. If you
Wait,
play,
are we
is
missing
everything
any?
dead though?
Where's the living part? Like here? You mean?
So it's with something like the two stones still only has 3 liberties, right? I imagine there's a lot of weak. All right, so I will say
But
it's
you're
dead.
lacking of a cut here.
The cut
How
doesn't
can you
work.
combine all this together?
That doesn't work. I don't want to believe those stones are dead. Michael's been playing too well.
Okay, all right. Let's see what's happening later. Okay, okay, all right. So yeah, well, now you get more points. But what's the point of getting more points here?
Wait. How does explain to me how that move stops black from connecting?
I have no idea. This way? Does wedge work?
Yeah. Wedge feels like it works.
Eh.
No, you can play the Atari. And then squeeze.
Wait, you can
Other
connect.
Atari.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Is it right? There's nothing wrong with it, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
I
Sorry,
don't know.
someone said super dead top left, but enough compensation. Not wedge. Not Keima Kosumi.
Okay, so
I don't know.
This is a dramatic game to watch. Oh, sorry, this is our variation. Let's catch up, and then I think Bill's game is going slow. So, oh, he's wedging
Talk
now.
about
Oh, he won't
Keima.
kill more. Oh my God, this is an evil plan. Ah. Okay, so he doesn't like the 10 years old boy as we do. you you want to punish this boy. But isn't white comb?
Yeah.
So the evil plan was too evil. I see a lot of miscut everything. And is this kind of cut dame itself? You have to do something, is it right?
If you fix first, right? Like then there's no.
Yeah, but and then you kind of fail again, and then give white a lot of points down there.
I feel like the theme of this game has been like cutting before or like doing something before we're fully fixed, and then
Yeah,
we fail an
and then you
attack.
die.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like up and downs in this game. If we later transfer, I mean, go to Bill's game, there's kind of like an even playing straight line. This is a lot of points for white. Oh my gosh, white is gaining everything here. Black is get a dame caught in the middle.
I mean, black killed the top left. That's huge.
Yeah, but black kind of giving points back right now.
Yeah.
I need to cheat a little bit and see the score estimator because I totally lost the count.
Well, the current game says that.
Now it's balanced. Oh my god. Okay. Let's cheat even more. Let's see what happened here after this thing. So white's leading by 13.5 points, which should be an easy game.
Yeah.
Easy game for white. And after this all dies, let's see the count.
It's probably like.
and black is by 9.5.
All right, so basically, this game has gone back and forth in the past 20
Yeah,
years.
black is leading big time, but black did decide to kill them all, and black lost the lead. Oh gosh, black lost the lead now. Okay, so white is leading, so white decide to suicide more, or maybe this is
All
a
right,
good move.
so yeah, this was what I was talking about. It definitely felt like that white should be doing something here.
I
Although
see.
I feel like the center is a lot stronger for black now, so I don't know how this is gonna go.
I see. Okay. Well, we kind of caught up the game, but I was saying everything too early, so there's big up and down point wise and position wise. So should we switch to Bill's game now?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's go ahead
All
and
right.
switch.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't see any that group here. It's all end game move, pretty peaceful. Okay. Well, not end game move, but pretty peaceful.
Yeah, just how you like it, right? Very peaceful game.
Well, I like the looking like peaceful game. But whenever I have I got an opportunity, I love to punish my opponent. Okay, so this is something interesting on Bills. We haven't seen this Josuke for like what is 2016 AlphaGo came out for 8 years, right?
I'm sorry. Repeat that. I think someone was asking. A
We
question.
haven't seen this N4 game for 10 years. N4 move.
I'm gonna be honest. The last time I've seen it, I don't remember.
Yeah,
That's how long it's been.
we should be like 8 years because AlphaGo came out at 2016, and after that, this move was eliminated from human playing record.
I study so much with AI. Like I just
Mhm.
got AI junk in my head right now. There's no Joseki. It's just all AI moves.
Yeah. Oh.
I would definitely mess this up though.
Hmm.
Honestly, it looks. Oh, it's okay. I see. It's the two space high fencer. So I think
Yeah.
Guan Yu is forcing people out of some AI variations because a lot of the times AI doesn't play high pincers; it plays low pincers. Very
Yeah.
rarely does it play high pincers.
Yeah, well, that's one of the population in the beginning of the tournament because beginning of the Masters, beginning of the AlphaGo Master
Mhm.
version because he played a lot of this against human on the online 60 games. But guys, I have a breaking news. I have to pause this a little bit. I just got a text message from Young Kim, the 10 years old Michael's teacher. She said, "Seems like you like 10 years old Michael a lot. Ha ha ha. If you have any question about him, I can tell you. I've been teaching him since he was 10Q in 2019 to now, playing over 200 games so far. Now we know where his style come from, huh?" Young Kim, the Korean Adan professional, she was the Asia Game champion in 2010, I think, Guangzhou Asia Game. Very nice. Super nice.
My understanding, she's a very strong and very popular
Yes.
professional
Yes.
in the United States.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe the whole North America.
Of course. Okay, so this one, like Bill played the old Josuke, nobody ever play again. So why nobody play again? Because why lose about, wait for it, 1 point.
1 point. That's nothing.
But AI doesn't like losing 1 point. So
AI doesn't like losing at all. That's why you
no.
lose percentages.
So that's why we played all those complicated Josukis a lot, and then trying to keep the 1 point. But Bill say, "Hey, 1 point is nothing for me. At my level, I don't care." So there's no fight.
I will say, I've been looking at the AI percentages through this,
Uh-huh.
and Bill and Guan Yu's game has been almost perfectly even for quite a while.
Yeah, well, Okay, there's no 10 years old involved in this game, I guess. But I love the 10 years of Michael so much. Yung Yang was right. Okay, so balanced. Just splitting move. I don't see this kind of move that often anymore. So do that. Just white is not trying to live in a narrow corner here. Right, so you could live there, but very sadly. So white is, there's bigger part going out. So, and Guanyu is kind of the same style, right? He's taking care of his own weak group first. Like this group is okay now, and then Bill just jump in the corner, give up the stone on the side. Like this game, these two players are too annoyingly peaceful, which actually like the better.
Someone needs to talk to these players and tell them we're trying to make content, not a sleeping video.
Okay, so obviously now the balanced move is the upper right corner. So we'll take it. So of course I defend. Like this is like defense only, and the other game was like cut only, and then worry about my cutting stone later and got killed. This game is like defend only. I don't care about what your weakness. I have no weakness myself at all. And then see, this is defending move everywhere. So white is getting solid shape everywhere. There's nothing to attack.
I will say though, this is not my territory. This type of game is it's very difficult for me to play.
Okay, I know how to play against you next time then.
No. I'll prepare. Don't worry.
All right, so it does put a little pressure on white's group and gain more territory. So white is taking the right side. This is all easy playing moves. This I feel like if they keep on playing this, nobody's gonna pay us to commentate this game. This is too easy. Every 10Q can understand this. They're forcing us to lose our job. This is sad.
All right. So what you're saying is the game speaks for itself.
Okay. All right. I like that saying. And let's see Bill's next move. Okay, I just fixed my problem. What the heck is this? This is too safe. We want to see fight. We want to see stone dying.
Oh, so you're saying you want Bill to turn here instead? Because turning here would definitely start a fight.
I love this game. I love this move because there's no point to turn here, because this is already a solid black group. So Bill actually understand this balance really well because you are solid. So mice don't want to get away from you a little bit more.
Yeah. But before you click the next move, what would you play here as black?
I think that's the only big move left. Is it?
That's fair.
Wait. Oh, okay. So that's
that was the game. He got it first try.
Well, that's something like 20 points. In this case, might be slightly less than 22 points. I would say maybe 20 points. I don't see any other 20. Maybe the only one left is there.
Mm-hmm.
Matching this. Maybe here. I don't think there's 20. Other than these three moves, I don't see anywhere else that is big.
Well, it's also like one of the moves that has a lot of purpose on the board where it affects two different groups, and I mean like you can just get a feel for it. Like if white plays there, you feel a little cramped because now you have white on both sides.
Let's say I play this way, and then my shape here still looks solid, but eventually I probably may need to take care about it because it may lose the 2-eye shape one day. But now I never worry about it. I got like 5 eyes now. And white is losing the eye shape. And this is like very annoying style of build. I mean, when I say annoying, this is annoying for his opponent. there's very little territory involved, but this group is now like solid as rock. There's
very-
nothing.
Very solid
Yeah.
way of playing. I really can't make any comments except for both players are just playing phenomenal right now. There's
Yeah.
no crazy fighting, but they're still playing in a way that
Well, there is
forces-
actually crazy fighting in their brain. They already see how their opponent attack themselves, so they actually fix the problem before the attacking actually happens. So this is
that's a good point.
yeah,
We don't
that's
see the war behind the curtains. We only get to see
Mm.
the surface level, unless we're
yes. But they kind of already fight hard, backward. I mean, in the backstage already. So Black think this is bigger than the upper left corner.
Someone said Bill reminds them of I Ching Ho.
Oh yes. So I feel like Bill is the favorite this year. Well, in this game, Guan Yu is playing the same style. Maybe these two are stronger than the other people in the field. I don't know, but one of them is gonna lose in this round. So let's see what happens.
Maybe Guan Yu has a characteristic style of being a mimic. He you're forced to play yourself. So, like I've seen him like when the games get crazy, he also plays crazy. When the
I
games are
see.
calm, he plays calm.
I see. But I'm not saying Bill is weak on fighting. No, he is really
No.
strong. But
Oh.
he's balanced.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying is because Bill is playing calm and
Uh-huh.
just playing like
Yeah.
in a very big, pointy, aggressive way, it
Mhm.
also forces Guan Yu to play in like the same way.
I see. Yeah. Well, on the other hand, which group do you attack? Which white group you attack? Can you attack? There's
The
nothing, right?
top left. That's the one we attack.
Yeah, but white already got an eye in the middle, and white has got big wide open in front of him, and there's big corner behind him. How do you attack that
Listen.
group?
That eye in the middle there, it's not surrounded, therefore it can be poked out.
Okay, a good point. Well, we already see crazy stuff on the other game, so what you're saying might be true later. Okay. Okay. All right. Here comes very nice. Very nice. Okay.
I may have already known the move.
I see. Oh, okay. Okay. But is white out? I mean, white is out, right? White is not surrounded. Isn't
It's
this
true. White
game
is
called
out, and white's
the surrounding game? You're
White's
not
connected.
surrounding him. Okay. I mean, how can white be surrounded here? I still don't understand.
Yeah. So for people asking, the semifinals and finals are a best of 3.
Yes. I think the format is very nice. So one blunder doesn't kill your chance going to the final. But white is going to the center and defending the corner. How do you kill this whole group?
But you can't now, but eventually when it's surrounded,
Okay.
right?
All right.
But I
like
feel
it.
like maybe taking the corner points before taking away the eye was probably better. But
Yes.
what-
You mean back here? Maybe just calm move like this.
I mean, maybe like the peep and stuff is fine. Yeah, that kind of move. Yeah,
Yeah. I think this is more like attacking.
attacking.
You
Move.
kind of push white into the center dame area.
It's also true though that black may want to use the eye poking for some sort of framework on the left side to build the framework.
Well, the left side is already perfect shape, is it? Do we need more?
You can grow it further, but it's only like one or two
but like,
lines.
isn't this group this move like growing automatically? It's
You're saying that because when white responds, black can respond again, and then the left side grows as well.
yeah.
I see.
You have to eventually you have to the white has to come out this way, right? And then you kind of defend your line here. Is that good enough for you?
What if we play, I don't know, G11?
G11. Let's see where it is.
Then we've stunted our own growth.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, at G11, it's okay. I mean, you're not, as long as you're not gonna go in here, right?
I might. I might want to.
Okay. Well, if you can go that deep, I have to say something. But you go G11, I'm fine. This one, black is trying to grow on the left side. Yes, you go much better, but the corner is big as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you really look at it, white is gaining this area, right? But black is gaining this area. I mean, sorry, black is gaining this area, white is gaining the corner. I don't feel the size is there's big difference between the sides. Okay, growing, that's good. Okay, so white is saying, okay, you grow this side, I grow this side. Okay, growing. So now, let me count how many stones did black put down here. That's a lot of stones, right?
Yeah, that is a lot of stones for what, 1 extra or 2 extra lines? Was it
So
one?
you actually push your line from here to potentially here.
Yeah.
And this part is yours. So this is working, but I don't feel like white is so desperate as well.
It looks like it's about 15 points, but I mean, with black's last move, I think white is definitely going to try something, because you can't let black grow any further, right?
But like that makes this position pretty good for white.
Yeah.
So it's like super solid but slow with very little points. But now super solid means I'm destroying your points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So so white can go this line now. Because as long as you cannot cap it or surround it.
Right on the sector line. That's a perfectly
Yeah.
good
So
move.
okay. So white went back exactly the same line here.
but black gained, 1 stone in this whole process.
Yes. Black moved his line forward by a little bit. But white is taking this corner as well. So I want to cheat a little bit. I want to see the point count by the computer, okay?
Don't be too surprised.
Oh, balanced. Perfect balance. Black leading by half a point. Yeah, these players are very annoying. There's
what
no
about
fight.
at the very beginning of all this? Like if black had taken the corner instead?
There. You mean here, right?
Yeah.
Blacks is leading by 0.0 points.
Oh man, this
very
is
nice. So by all the effort, black gain half a point. Very nice.
Sometimes that's just how the game works, right?
Yeah, black is getting big gain by half a point. Okay, great. Well, and this is by computer. We're cheating. We're by computer analyzed. If you ask me to count, there's no way for me to feel like where the half a point come from. Okay, well, half a point. That's good news for black. Okay. I feel like white gaining tiny little bit here. Let me cheat again. Does white gain like 0.2 something? Yeah, white gain by 0.0 points. So black blew up the lead by answering here.
I have a feeling both players are gonna blub the lead.
Yeah.
With half a point on the line, both players definitely.
Okay, so like this is just well, I kind of feel good for white. I know white is not gaining as much, but I feel good white about the last a few moves.
This is such an interesting dynamic where white has reduced black's potential on the left side, forcing them to take the side territory and no center. Well, maybe a little bit around like the E6 area, but now white is also creating some sort of thing in the center too.
Yeah, so black is gonna destroy. Oh no, yes. If black plays somewhere in the center, it's more like dame, right?
Yeah.
But this one is not dame. There's a lot of points here.
Can you explain why the center is mostly dame?
Okay, let's just see the color of this. This is black, white, 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 black, white, black, white. How do you make points in this like zebra shape area? You have to block everything in order to gain even 1 point.
I made points by denying my opponent the ability to play in the center.
Okay, so let's say you play here, right? This is not dame. White is making points exactly, right? I mean, let's pretend white is kind of lazy and gonna answer everything. That's wrong sequence, but let's do it. So white is actually gaining a lot of points here, but if you really count it, that's less than 10 points.
It looks like about 7. Maybe.
Yeah, and initially you actually got a few points inside here, so you make about 3 or 4 points, 3 or 4 points.
Yeah.
In Gote, and then right now anywhere on board is bigger than 4 or 5 points.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, this stuff is all bigger than like bigger than 5 points everywhere, right? There's a this just even this is bigger than 5.
Yeah.
So the center is not exactly dame, but it's pretty close to dame in this position. Wait, what's the? Okay. Sorry. So
white just answered the.
Yeah. The game recorder kind of misclicked it, so it was this. Yes. So now they are playing the real points, which is on the side. Nobody take care of the center for a while from now on here.
Well, there is a proverb for, you take corner, side, and then center.
Yes. So so black is trying to leave in the corner. This is the classical way of doing that, which is fine. Wait, what?
That's a misclick.
That's okay. All right. I was like, there's no Joseph here. Like,
no, there's no way he didn't answer the Atari.
Okay. All right. So yes, but white get this counter attack, another exchange. I think this is kind of classical stuff. Do we need to cover this?
Before you can continue, like the normal Aji here is like black just clamps or descends, right? But how come black decided to Hane here? I mean, in the game,
because you
it
can
showed
live
us.
in the corner like normal Aji here. Yes, let me go back. But there's very annoying stuff. Ba-bong, 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 boom. It looked like a living shape.
It does look.
That's the click. I mean, a classical dead shape because we have this move. You have to block. Oh, there's a call here because I can make the call, which is nice. I can make big corner. I can't really do anything. If I target here, boom. So this is there's a very clean dead corner. So there's no way to live in the corner. Studied by thousands of times by the pros. So
it's in almost every Sumego book that you could pick up. It's probably in there.
Yes. So like I mean, every audience should know this. This is so classical stuff. Okay.
So that's why he plays the Hane. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why he played the Hane. So, but white could avoid all this by going here. White just lose extra 2 points. But white of course white knows all this, of course.
Right.
At this level, of course. But white is saying I can give you the corner, but I will destroy your side by this Sente poking at M18. And magically, this group is this stone is already connect home. You don't have to connect it.
Now this is what I call exciting. Mutual destruction.
Yes, yes. So is that a mistake or something? You don't, because I don't. From my memory, it doesn't have to connect. You can go here now. Because there's no way to connect to separate, right?
I think he's threatening the life of the group.
Well, the whole group?
Yeah.
Wait, this stone is already connected. You don't. This M18 stone is already home.
But black can. I guess black could always play M17, right, for an eye. So I don't know.
M17.
Yeah.
But you're.
But if you already have.
What's the difference?
You don't have to
when
answer.
You push at 019, black can still come back here.
That's true.
So you just give black a chance to play away. You don't have to play here now.
Okay.
So this one is I don't know. So black play away.
Wait,
and
what?
He didn't kill the 3 stones. The 3 stones is not that big, right? It's 7 points. Is it? Is 7 points the biggest on board? I feel like there's more stuff bigger than 7. I'm pretty sure this is bigger than 7. I'm pretty sure about that. That's at least an 8 point. And better eye shape in the corner. And that's not 8 point because there's future push here. That's about 9 points.
Oh, so even here, if black were to, I think if black were to Tanuki, right, then you would still be able to capture the 3 stones later.
No, what do you mean? I don't get it. I don't see any way for black to cut his stone off.
No, I'm saying if black Tanukis now, white can capture the stones.
The 3 stones, you mean?
Yeah.
But you can't.
No, not like that. You would definitely play. I don't know. Probably start with M17, and then connect underneath.
Well.
I severely miscalculated.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
I thought maybe there's potential the Aji's there, right?
I see. Yeah. But I think this one it could be a okay move, but it's not necessary. Oh, so Bill is aiming for this. Oh, what is this? Did we miss something? Wow. So Bill is I don't think Bill is making the mistake we're mentioning. He is aiming for this hidden stuff.
I was looking at that peep. I just couldn't see a way to make it work. On A makes sense now.
Oh,
that's why
wow.
Bill is the favorite, and I am the one commentating.
Well, you are too kind. Even though this is live commentary, I will say Bill is pretty badass. This is like an innocent mistake. You see, I kind of fall into the trap, and then he's aiming for something way bigger than the 7 points.
Yeah.
This is okay. All right. So he kind of pushing way deeper than he should. All right. So they continue for the regular end game. So now, because it's after 40 moves, so all the side and corner is decided, they come back to play the center. which is like around a few points range. You come
Mhm.
back and then do this stuff. Okay, all right. Wow, I'll go back and then think about this move. If I next time I play Bill, I played Bill 3 years in a row in the Canadian League.
Yeah.
Like I mean, he does stuff like this. I mean, it reminds me like the 3 times I play him, he doesn't make any mistakes. So this is the first time I catch a mistake from Bill. I was so excited. This is so sad. It's so hard to catch these guys' obvious mistakes.
I know Sen in Michael's game has been the AI chart thingy has been going
Okay,
back and
let's go
forth.
back there because we just caught up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Okay, and where do we left it? Oh, right here. Okay, so there's nothing there. So we just going on for the regular end game. Wait, there's a code here? Why does the code matter anyway?
This feels like a desperate co.
Yeah, I don't feel anything matters. Maybe in the center. I see. So white is digging out the group and trying to fight with the center.
That would make
Um, but the center looks pretty solid to me. Center of black. And there's a cut here anytime.
well. We did all those exchanges on the bottom right, so now like
Yes.
black is super thick in the center.
Yes. So let's see. But okay, all right. Okay. Wait a second. Are we talking about black is making point in the center?
It seems like it.
I kind of lost control of like understanding of this game.
So white tried something, and then black is now just making life with his.
Whenever you're trying something, you lose stuff in this game.
Yep.
Okay, so so don't try anything next time, just like Bill's game.
Well, he didn't. Did he lose stuff? I mean, technically speaking, the left side would have been a lot more, but I guess the points transferred to more of the center, more or less.
Yeah, but like um the left side is not secured anyway, right? It's from this shape. How can you claim every point here is yours? The shape is not solid anyway, the left side. It is there's holes there. So why just poke? Oh, I see. Why kind of dig out all the way through here to here?
Yeah.
I see.
They even captured a stone too, so.
I see. Okay, so maybe why gain something? I see. Okay, so maybe we're just we don't have time to read through, and of course we have to find excuse for us. We have to look good on TV. Okay, so basically, just go through this. White get the center, black at the center, and save this back. Okay, so pretty normal sequence. Wait, something wrong here?
Yeah, black cannot connect.
But is black having an actual liberty here?
Oh, I guess can we play? We have to play from the outside, don't we?
No, no. Like, isn't this?
Oh,
this is
I'm so dumb.
this is dead. This is dead. This is dead.
I
This is
can't
dead.
count liberties.
This is dead. But wait.
No, the 4 stones are an Atari. Black doesn't have to do that. Black can play the Atari.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing here, right?
even before that, like when
Oh yeah. You don't have you can't Atari here. Yeah, yes. Yeah, just some like just getting this squeezed by Sente.
Yeah.
Yeah. So normal end game. So it looked like they're finishing this as a close game. But if we know the story of this game, it's never close. Okay. Of course. Okay. So they're done basically, right? So who wins?
it says black is up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, by a lot. Yeah, at the end, so White didn't gain anything. This is such a sad story for White. This group is just like so sad.
This is why we're told to protect our weak groups.
Well, I think Jay called the winning game here, a winning move here.
Killing
Right here.
the stones in the center. Oh, you mean
No,
protecting?
no, here.
Yeah.
Right before we went on air, you said I would just go for the big nice move. I think that's it. Is it?
I did say that. Yeah. It just feels like the right move.
Yeah, it's just like this big points and safety of your stones, and then we nailed everything. Every group is alive. Let's go to endgame with 10-point lead. I'm pretty confident I can win any game with 10-point lead going to endgame without any group dying. 10 point is a little bit too much.
I think it's even more than that because the center was captured, right?
Yeah, yes. So well at least White is leading on board. So why do I
Yeah.
need to try anything harsh?
Now you just focus on making sure black doesn't actually gain anything. Oh yeah,
Which is hard. I mean, White is solid and as rock everywhere.
absolutely.
Yeah, but this is best of 3, so we'll see what happens this afternoon. All right. So we after finishing this very exciting game, we have to go back to the very boring game on the other side.
Very boring game.
All right. So let's see what Bill is doing here. Okay. So the boring end game, nobody likes it. Well, I like it. All right. So this one, push and block. That's a lot of points.
But I mean, even if it's boring, it's still part of the game, right? Like we play the game to have fun, but also win at the same time. No one likes losing.
Well, don't get me wrong. I think having this part of the game is fun. Okay. So.
You mean this part of the game having fun? This is how you beat Albert?
well, like last time I played with Uter, I know my group is dying everywhere. Some of my group will die. So I kind of like push into this part of the game. I kind of get lucky. But with the call worker I'm working right now, I was not lucky enough. So my group did die. So I lost the game.
I think like your whole strategy has changed from the previous years. Like I got super lucky the first time we played, or the third when we played in person. And then when we played again, I felt like you just had this more, maybe not serious, but more efficient way of playing. So it reminds me of this game.
Oh yeah, well, after years of playing, and when your dragon is dying every time, you kind of naturally develop into this kind of style.
Mhm.
You don't want your stuff to die first. Just maybe I don't know, like Michael maybe getting a review from his teacher right now or something. Uh, he lost that game. He's gonna get stronger next year. He's not gonna allow that thing to happen. He will fix that group next time. Just the other game we covered.
Yeah.
Okay, so going down all the way here. So
So
Let's
just
see. There's nothing to do much anymore, right? I mean, all the sides are. let's check out how many stone down they put on the first line now. Half of the first line is occupied. When you are playing the solid style, this is where you focus on.
I tell you,
And the wide open center, we it seems like nobody touched it yet.
well, it's all the asking moves, like you're like saying, "Hey, can I come into your territory?
Yeah.
Is this really
Wait,
yours?"
I even missed more. Yeah. Okay, so now they have to go because all the first lines are either occupied or controlled. So there's no more first line interesting move to play. Wait a second, he missed the move. Sorry, he missed the move. He has to go here based on my. Probably she should.
But you're also forgetting the bottom. There's points on the bottom as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, you get in the center and push. First line, of course.
All these first line moves.
Yeah. Okay, so we caught up. All right. So I don't see any group is in trouble throughout the game. And that's okay. I'm gonna have to cheat here because this is too hard for me to count. Black by 2.8 points.
So both boards are
Mhm.
almost in. They're basically in the end of Endgame.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to go ahead and take a quick breather and then come back after a few more moves have been filled?
Sure. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of break.
Yeah, we'll take a 3-minute break and then we'll be right back. Bye.
Okay.
I think Bill's game is. Oh, they can hear me. Hi, everyone.
All right, we're back on air. So white push and black do this. And by the way, in a break, actually I did check it. This move was a mistake. It did actually lose 1.5 points. I think white should go somewhere else. That was not necessary at that moment.
Mhm.
But it was still close now. We have a long game to cover. And Jay just told me that Bill is in the last period of building on me. Is that right?
Yeah, so in the comments, the recorder says white
Mm-hmm.
has 1 overtime, and then black has 34 minutes left.
34 minutes left.
Yeah, he's
Wait, is
basically
this
been using
35?
all of Bill's time to play the game.
Wow. Well, now I think Guan Yu got a better chance to win. 34 minutes.
So Go Prince asked why the AI score is showing 70%, 77. And the reason for that is because it uses Dr. Quinton's human evaluation, or it's a correlation formula between a bunch of Fox 9 games with 50 play out AI. So it's not like perfect, but it kind of gives you like this estimation between moves 50 and 200 about who's winning in terms of um, a more human way, if that makes
Wow.
sense. Yeah.
Okay. I wish I can be able to tell the winning percentage myself without AI one day. Then I'll be much stronger, even without much more reading practice. I know what strategy to use then. Okay, so normal move, push, destroy each other. Okay. Um. Okay, so what will be the next other after this exchange? Will be the next big area? It's like this stuff like that. Can black save this though at all? Probably can.
So yeah, there's saving the stones. There's potentially peeping at
Yeah,
010. I don't know if that's a big move. I could be wrong.
yeah, yeah. And let me just mark it down so it doesn't lose it. Somewhere here. Save this, that. Of course, you need to finish here first. After that will be the big move.
White's gonna get
Uh,
Sente from this though. Oh wait,
so nobody
why?
answer here. Wait a second. Nobody answer here. Everybody's pushing forward.
Everyone's pushing. White's about to be cut off.
Yeah.
I think white will have to give up stones here,
Wow.
or or they're gonna be losing points.
Oh, I think this is the
Huh.
story. Because you gave us some very important information about the time. So I think black starting something chaotic here is a good strategy. So back then, white could be played safe by playing here. But then he's gonna lose the double Sente 2 points here.
What about
So
bumping it?
white is asking black to do this. And that's not a deal black agreed on. So we begin the push and push.
Well, black doesn't lose much by white pushing in, so why would he block?
Yeah, but black is asking this. So you lose more. But
Yeah,
white is asking this. So you lose more. So you
this
see
is
these
how
two
we
guys.
talk in Endgame, right? I want
Yes.
this, but I
And
want this.
white is asking for you to do this. And why? No, everybody won the last 1 point.
This
But
doesn't.
I think a white's shape is a little bit in trouble here. Um, I feel awkward. Like the wedge here, the stuff
Mhm.
here. Of course, after fix this. Oh, you don't have to fix this. I feel a little bit weird coming in because this thing here got too many liberty.
Well, black can push out, right? Like threaten the life of the group.
Yes. So this stuff here got 12 liberties. So there's no way for fight liberty with this group. So it's only about the center, and black is solid everywhere in the center.
Black can only
Well,
do so
well, yes,
much.
black does feel lost quite a few points here. Yes. So maybe Bill kind of spent his time to count, and he think he's a little bit behind. He does need to break these points to win the game.
Go Prince says white counted he was behind in playing this risky variation.
I figured that could be this scenario.
It's
Because
a. I feel like this is a do or die situation now.
if at this situation, if the biggest stuff, this kind of stuff involving the biggest point,
Mhm.
there is very little chance for you to overturn some 3 point deficit or something. So you have to get in here, destroy this whole, well, 5 or 6 points by paying nothing, and then you can turn around.
I feel like I want to attack the white group, like as in I want to ignore this move, let white try to capture 3 stones, and then surround white. However, like even if we play a move to cut white off on the bottom, white can
Mhm.
just try and I think white can just connect with a jump.
Are you talking about this kind of stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, white has nothing to lose if he's losing.
true.
So I totally agree with Bill's strategy here. But the sad thing is like the annoying 34 minutes. So black is gonna spend about like 15-20 minutes here.
This
Or
is
maybe all 34. I don't care. I mean, there's nothing after this. That's it.
it's true.
So we're probably gonna, I don't know, can we think about some good ways for black to punish this thing? Because this is pretty annoying. I definitely lost my points. What do you think? You're talking about this, right?
Yeah, but I think white
And
will Hane.
3 stone dice.
I don't think the 3 stones die here.
Ta-da! Is it right?
Yeah, that I think that variation's right.
Uh, then okay. So we better save this variation just to
No,
make
as in
sure
like
this
as
is
in
Sente.
that would be Sente for sure.
Yeah. But just, okay, so that's be well, probably white won't play here yet. But how does white
I was
survive? Wait,
thinking white would play.
they did. Oh well, no. This is our variation, so they didn't play, did
They
they?
played case. I would so if black Hanes, I would counter Hane.
La Hanes.
Hane at K7.
Wait, K7. White did that?
No,
How come I didn't see it on my
white.
keyboard?
No, I'm saying
Let
I
me
would
see.
play. I would play it
I see. Okay.
as
Okay.
in
So
like
this is
a
the real game
variation.
going on. Yes.
This is the actual game.
Yeah. So if this is what you gonna do, right?
Yeah, it's hard to read though.
If I cut,
Just Atari.
does the center survive? Locally, it doesn't have 2 eyes.
You can squeeze here, so you can sack a stone to squeeze. I'm not sure I would play the Atari though. I would leave it.
Okay.
And then
But
now you need
how
to
do you connect from here?
jump.
Jump. Okay.
Oh, I can cut. I'll be alive. Do I play M8?
M8. Oh.
No, I don't think I can play M8.
No.
I think I have to connect.
Connect.
And then Atari push up at H11, empty triangle, and then squeeze.
Twice.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
let's say
I
if this
think your
happens, let's cheat and then see who wins.
I think your Hani is a little too generous.
Okay. Too generous.
Yeah, I think black can be a little bit more fierce in attacking white.
Okay, let's cheat a little bit and see what AI says now.
Probably black +3.
Black plus by 4.5.
5.
So there's better way to squeeze this group.
What if we started with J5?
G5.
Yeah, we don't need to play moves that they can.
Yeah, we don't need to kill that stone. G5. Let's say I still escape.
Can you? I guess bumping doesn't work here. You would have to play the same way.
Cut.
Yeah.
Do I have to? If you're gonna make twice, why do I have to cut you?
That's true. Because my linear reading style said so. No. What about hold on. Maybe there's a potential move like J9 black can play. I don't know if that works, but it looks like it would be fun.
Which way to block? Or doesn't block? I have to block you, otherwise I die, right? It looks still trouble. That look little trouble for white.
10. That's very true.
Yeah.
So if we go back to the variation that I had you selfishly play, Go Prince says that white should peep instead of playing the one space jump.
I should peep here.
I guess it works in all the variations actually. So if white just peeps first,
Okay.
yeah, it does look like it does work.
That's a good move. So should we change something here? Should we go somewhere first?
Probably. Maybe tiger's mouth?
Yeah. So there's no way for you to peep.
But then white will try to
Connect. How? Is that how you connect?
I would Hane here at J7.
Hane.
No. If white plays your move.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit shaky on white shape. That's the only move, right?
The most important thing when you go for killing a group is they don't make two eyes. That's all that matters. They don't make two eyes. So like
Well, in Michael's game, none of the live surviving group make twice. They just kill their opponent's group.
that's almost right. So we just murder.
Okay. Uh,
We can just connect here as black.
This is too late, is that right?
Yeah, that's way too late.
That's too late.
So now if white were to block here, black will just cut and you can't make two eyes.
Yeah. So wait, they haven't played it. Let
They
me see.
have. They have
Make
played.
sure they don't play. Yeah. Wait, they did.
Yep.
They
I
did.
think
Okay, so this is a similar idea. Block from this center, so the white group doesn't get away. And Pete block this way. Okay, similar idea. Get the center first, and the Bill stopped. I mean, Guan Yu stopped here.
So you know for sure that if you allow the 3 stones to die, white will have an eye. If you let the 3 stones die, you need to poke out J10, which means you're losing a move, technically speaking.
Well, if I come back here, I still have a chance to cut off this stone. I actually only lose 5 points here.
Oh no, I'm saying if black were to be like super aggressive and let those 3 stones die, you
yeah,
lose a
but
move
then
because you need to take away G10.
this this one, yes.
So it doesn't make sense to play that way. You would want to play D7.
Yeah.
And then
But is this stuff getting enough payback for black to lose the 5 points here? Actually, not 5. It's 7. Actually, 7. Maybe it's 8 points here.
I think so because you're going to get more compensation on the bottom. White can't. I don't think white can block at J5.
Yeah, I hear. Okay.
So you can potentially
You could destroy a lot of points here. Yeah, I see.
So how does white play here though?
Okay, let me. Okay, so this is the original shape now.
If L10, fine. GoPrint is saying if white plays J5, then black has some problems with D7 and B7 maybe. J5, D7.
Let's say he survives somewhere. Okay. What? Somewhere here? You mean?
I don't know. There's a delay in the stream, so I don't know exactly what variation, but I do have a comment that I can actually understand. He said he's surprised that Bill didn't play G8 at J5.
G8 at J5. G8 at J5.
So
J5.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think this is the context he's saying. So white plays J5, now black has problems with D7 and B7.
B7.
So if, like, for example, if
you
black
say do
played like
this, and he can block back. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the context. But if I'm black here, I'm hunting.
What about I separate and then kill you?
You lose the 3 stones. But we can.
But you don't have 2 eyes.
Yeah, that's true. White can push once. No, that doesn't get an eye either. Like white can push, but
we can push here. Still have to come back. Do you? No, you don't. You can go there.
But you Atari and then take.
You can actually live.
Yeah.
But the 2 stones are dead. But
That's,
look like white is gaining way more than the 2 stones. Okay.
But you force the liberty. What if black just plays the haunting at J7 first? We don't need to lose our liberty like this. No. Just haunting. Don't push.
Okay.
Because now the order matters, right? If white plays the Hane here, now we can connect. And then you can cut. Oh, you want to kill the whole thing. I see. We just protect.
And then this group is dead. Right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay. Or you can cut.
Cut and then D7, D8, D7.
D7. You talk about this?
Yeah.
Then what?
D7?
D7. We were talking about the long liberty of this thing already. This is impossible, is it?
Yeah, I think the liberties is too much, especially for
That's too much.
if it's a
Just,
second.
just show it to you. I mean, this is just too much. I'm like 3 liberties.
I'll just say, if you guys want us to look at your variation, just post it in the chat.
Yeah.
In the game
We're
chat.
gonna show it on board. Yeah, look, this one looked like white is in deep trouble, so white has to fix here. This looked pretty dead to me. This looked dead to me. Or oh, wait a second. White does have the second. White doesn't have the second eye. There's no way to make the second eye here, does it?
Wait, no, you can just connect if you play that move.
What?
If you play G10.
I go this way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take. Then you need to.
Where could I get a second eye? There's nowhere to be found. There's no second eye, right? So this group is dead. But that's not how they played. I see. Okay, let's sneak in and then see what's the estimator. Black is by 25. That means computer think the white group is dead.
Yeah, I mean that's what we've been reading. That white should be dead here. I would like to make an announcement. Senjon has won the first game of the best of 3 against Michael Shu.
Okay. So this is when you fight. When your opponent get into the Byoyomi, you don't start a fight yet because you still got 5 minutes. So when your opponent actually wasted all the time into the last Byoyomi, now you start the fight. And you have 34 minutes on your clock. That's how you win the game. Jay, I think when I lost to you, you still have a lot of minutes on the clock. I was in Byoyomi.
You were, yeah. I died everywhere, and then I just started fights everywhere.
Yeah. You came back from like 70 points deficit and beat me.
Yeah.
So I learned my lesson when I was played with Eric Yoder. I left 30 minutes on my clock. So he started attack. I got 30 minutes on clock. I spent 15 minutes find the first move and 10 minutes the second move, and I win. So time management, timer is the best friend if you're behind, or yeah, if you're behind.
Time is what we call a modern Tsuji.
Of course. It's just like modern battles. Like people think whatever tank machine gun will win. It's actually the logistics, right? Whoever got more food and ammo wins that battle. Just like time in tournament. So I say like when they talk about 2-player in such and such player, I beat him in the club meeting.
Go Prince has shared his variations.
Okay, all right. Could you tell me so I can show you on board?
It's in the chat. So if you scroll down, in the game window.
Oh, I
He shared
see.
his variations.
Okay, so this is his variation. Hane
Yeah.
cut. This one. Ooh. Wait.
But that's not. That doesn't have 2 lines.
Ooh. That's a pretty cool one. Very nice.
Oh, he's saying C8. Gotcha. Yeah, that's. We call those power triangles. That's not an empty
yeah.
triangle.
Yeah, of course. When close up fight, everything is possible.
It's a pretty good move. I like that.
Yeah.
And then here's another variation, I believe.
Wow. Okay.
Dangerous
Right.
Co.
Okay. So like we're gonna wait for
Oh,
another
Dangerous Co for white.
Page shows some other variations. Let's see that. Let's show that. This is page variation.
Yeah.
Oh, black should play here. Okay. Okay. One move. And the page is saying this, and Go Princess saying, "Oh, this is Go Princess variation."
Yeah. But
Okay.
you don't have to. Oh wait. I see.
We don't have to start a code, do we?
No, but the outside white group has
Oh,
more
no.
liberties.
The whole thing is cut. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why Page changed this move to here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. That's the start. How the start
Page,
comes
nice
from.
move. I mislabeled the wrong person.
Okay.
A very good move, Page.
I see. Ooh. Okay, and let's sync. Okay, so nothing happened yet. So everybody's saying this white group is dead.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Guan Yu is not playing the Hane. I feel like that's the correct move.
No, you got 34 minutes.
He has less than that now.
Yeah, so yeah,
he
but
had 24 a while ago.
24 a while ago. Let's say he got like 18-ish.
But he also has, 5 1-minute periods of Yomi period. So like he's got a lot of time. I think he's making sure he can finish the game here.
Yes. You don't need the time after the group die, right? I mean, just make sure you kill the group.
Oh, I think you'll find this interesting. Press a score estimate.
Black by 10.
That white group is not dead.
It doesn't matter. By 10 and by 25, it's exactly the same thing.
It could cost you the game to not play the correct variation here. So
yes,
I still
let's say in some ways white kind of cut off these 3 stones, a black cut off any part that you can compensate bigger part than this, you win.
Right.
So there are so many options. You cut off this part and you win. So you don't have to kill the whole thing. So I think it's kind of important to focus on trying to win the game instead of trying to win the game by the maximum. Because I don't think you get 2 pro titles if you win the game by 25 points other than 10.
Can I win 2 pro titles if I do? Can I win 10 pro titles if I win by 100?
We can talk to AJ about the ruling on that part.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I have to agree. Just the Hane feels correct, but feeling goes a long way. It's my intuition move. I would play it probably without
any
much
other
thought.
way for white to go like that?
Oh wait, if you play the Hane and then you score estimator, white dies. Score estimator thinks.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh. So that's cheat a little bit, and then basically left AI taught us what to play. So Hane, white win by black win by 25.
Yeah.
So Hane kills. But if I don't play the Hane, the score estimator says, well, already okay, again, like he's 25.
It's unreliable. It's good for a quick count, but it won't
I
tell
have to
you the
say,
correct
I have to say the estimator is a little bit dumb.
Uh, it's
Well, we're not doing anything. We so we can play him. This
Yeah.
is dumb. well, well, actually, we kind of like really hard to find a way for. Okay, let's try to find a way for white to cheat. And
White has to play. You have to play the honey here. What else can you play?
yeah,
It's
but there's any like tricky, confusing move for white to kind of sneak in and steal the win. This is the part I love the game most.
if white could cut off black.
Cut off? You mean here? No,
No, you can't do it right now.
here. The honey, right?
So here's what I'm thinking. The win condition is white needs to cut the bottom group off, and one way to do that is to utilize C7, which threatens to make two eyes.
This will be the ideal result. So white actually go all the way down here and kill this and win by 50 points.
But
Okay, but I hate the butt part.
issue is we need to cut off black in a way that's Sente, and then play B7 or C7.
Yeah, so we need to go down here and cut this off. Well, now it's easy for white. White is losing anyway, so just the trickiest move is the best move. It doesn't have to work. So let's find a way for black to suicide.
That would be one way to suicide.
Sente.
And then
Sente.
empty triangle.
And you really hate me, so let's find the code here.
That would be
That's going to be an ideal variation for white. But I don't think it's going to happen. Wait, there's more variations. Unfortunately, when white turn into an issue of needing to kill these three stones, but to also turn G9 into a eye at the same time. Yeah, that's the problem. So if you go here, there's no eye. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
So
wait, hold on. We don't need to answer that though. Black's three stones are already in Atari, right? So what if we just push?
Yeah.
You need to connect under. Or no, you don't. You don't need to connect under. I'm dumb. I thought for some reason I was thinking black is still cut off.
But the problem is like black still doesn't have two eyes. White still doesn't have two eyes.
What if we wedge?
Okay, now we do. If you do something like that, this is two eyes. Okay?
Yeah.
So you have to go there. And what's the deal here?
Black, white. Wait, what? How does white have minutes basic time?
White got 2 minutes?
Someone lied to me. I thought they had Biomi.
Okay. This is not looking that easy for white.
No, but G10 felt wrong. So there's actual game moves now.
Okay, let me sync it.
Black
Wait,
played
G10.
the push at G10.
G10, now push. You remove die right away.
I guess he read that white can't connect up anyways, so we need to remove the eye.
Okay. So Guan Yu did go all in here. He gave up the 3 stones. So now Guan Yu has to kill something. Otherwise, he lose big time on points. Well, it doesn't matter for Bill. So estimator is still saying black is winning. by 16 points, which means part of the group need to die. Yeah, still kind of the same situation though, right? If there's no eye on the left side, what's the deal?
Ben Zero says, or Zero Ben, Ben Zero. Ben says, spending 20 minutes on one move and it's the wrong one. Classic. I don't
Of
know
course.
if it's the wrong one because the situation is a little bit more complicated than it seems.
Yeah.
As spectators,
Yes.
we grow in strength, right? Like we gain an extra 3 stones. Is that how that works?
This is Ben's variation. Let me show Ben's variation. Wow, this is pretty long. Let's see that. This is Ben saying, should Hane here kill, push, block, take, remove the eye, push, push, and look like white is dead. Okay. So basically every variation we show black is dead. Okay, so the recorder saying white billion time 1 minute. Wait. Okay, so it's black 5 period overtime and white 1 period overtime. So black used up all his time.
Yep.
I mean the free time, the basic time. Ooh.
It's a very tricky situation.
Yeah.
So what happens now if we play J7?
Wait, is that the real game? Oh no, it's
No,
J7.
he's still thinking. He hasn't played a move yet.
J7. Yeah, look pretty dead to me. Do I have an eye here? No.
Is there anything? No, there shouldn't be an eye. Oh,
This
there
one.
is. Hold on, no. Oh, but you can't. Can you connect?
Yeah, I can connect. If you destroy me, I can connect. Or make an eye.
Well, the white's gonna take the 3 stones and threaten to live directly.
Yeah. Sorry.
So
If you destroy this, I can connect or make an eye. And
you can
black is
play.
big time.
Yeah,
So
but then white can threaten to Liberty race you.
this should be the game.
And white bamboos. Take.
Isn't I alive?
Yeah.
Which we showed this variation
We-
like 5-6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
This is. I mean, let's click the estimator. See. Why win by 5? Of course. Why destroyed everything? Okay, this is exciting. That's why they play more fast games. So we get into this like part right away in the beginning of the game.
However,
Now we have to wait like 3 hours to see this.
I wonder if there's
Wait, sync.
anything
Oh, black
here.
didn't play.
What if we play something crazy like J8 directly?
Right here. It looked like Tatsuji-ish. So I take away your eye shape.
Well, white can bump.
Well,
Yeah.
if you save it,
Connect.
should I connect it?
That looks like a dead white group.
It does? Isn't the two stone dead? No.
You can push.
It is dead, but
No. Go the other.
but I do I have eye here? No, I don't.
No.
That doesn't look great.
You would have to play a Tengen.
I connect, and I'm at home.
Yeah, so instead of playing the Atari at L9, you
Mhm.
can turn with the 2 stones.
L9.
So go back. Give me this. You can turn. Oh, but does that give you a way out?
Do I have a way out?
I don't know.
Do I?
It doesn't look
It
like
doesn't
it.
look like so. Yeah. Nope.
Squeeze clearly doesn't work.
Okay. But the variation is long enough for them to read.
It's Tony says it's dangerous for Guan Yu when he's only considering capturing. Yeah, it is very dangerous, but we already lost the 3 stones, right? So I'm not
Yeah.
sure where the compensation is anymore.
I see. This is how foxy Bill is. Bill knows that he's behind by a little bit, and then he started this crazy stuff.
Oh, oh no, I'm on the wrong.
Let me click sync again in case they played.
I think the
Oh, they
Atari?
did play some move. Oh, he
wow.
pushed and Atari. Okay. Okay.
Oh
So
my god.
this is all in.
I can tell you the AI does not think the game is close.
AI was like AI already proved himself being dumb, so we don't trust him anymore. Let's look at the game and have fun for ourselves, okay?
But it's really neat to see like the discrepancy.
Okay, all right. I will click on it, okay?
You're gonna be surprised.
White White win a 7.5, 7.8. Yeah, I think Guan Yu is making a mistake trying to kill this thing. You don't have to. Squeeze around and then you do the last push last. So let me see. Okay, I'm just guessing. So this will be Sante. Then what?
I don't think I should focus on playing the Atari.
There, yeah. It's not. It
The
doesn't matter
Atari
that much.
doesn't do anything.
So somewhere here.
Probably. That looks like it should help. But you know what it
But you can
looks.
still cut. I don't have clear connection, but I can cut you off.
Can you? No, that one doesn't cut anything off.
No. Yeah, this is cut off. Yeah, it doesn't. So this one, maybe try this way.
That looks like it gets an eye. Because black has to cut the group, right?
Okay.
And then white can empty triangle. Does that get an eye? Yeah, empty triangle, and then you can play the tiger's mouth.
Can we push
Other
here?
one. That one, that one might work. I don't know.
You mean this one?
Uh,
Oh no! You. This is not. This is turn. Oh well. Anyway, okay. What to next? This one? It doesn't look like so.
if we play this way, I feel like we're losing a lot of points on the bottom though. And there wasn't much points there anyways, never mind. Oh, and then push. That looks dead.
That's dead.
So you could play. You can
I
probably.
better
connect.
think because they're playing. They're in me now. Okay.
Yeah.
So he did a diagonal. So it just proved that. Okay. So he still did the exchange. Okay. So and then he diagonaled. Try to push.
Wait, what?
This is the real game now.
Wait, now if white empty triangles, white's alive. You can
mean here?
block. You can just block. How does white?
You have to remove this eye and home.
Yeah.
If you go here, there's definitely that eye in the center because this one doesn't work. I got actual liberties.
Yeah.
Wait, it does it? Huh?
You can connect. Oh, you can't connect.
But it's out.
Oh man.
But I will do this. He do that. I do this. He push. Honey, I'm home. Am I home? Maybe yes. I am home.
Yeah.
Okay, so better sync. Okay, so wait. So he connect here. Removed eye. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
But he connected. Why did he connect?
They're in last second Byoyomi. We have the luxury to watch here. They have to play something on board in 59 seconds.
I guess. I mean, it probably ends in the same result.
Does
Oh,
he?
I
Let
mean,
me
he's
see.
going to be able to play the vital point anyways if black
Yeah.
tries to remove the eye forcibly instead of through other means.
Where's the vital point now? I kind of lost it.
Kind of why I don't agree with connecting, but it's probably correct.
Where? Where's the coordinate?
The what?
What do you say? What should white play now? I kind of lost it.
No, I was just saying if black were to play J7,
I see.
white has an eye
I see.
and a way to get home.
Is that what should white play? Okay, let me sync all the time. Wait. Ooh, what happened here? White pushed here. I see.
I think white's
Pushed.
planning to separate.
Push here and the push here is what white is aiming for.
Yep.
So black need to fix that.
I just got told that they both have one overtime.
Yeah.
Can't see because the heart.
So when you are seeing a boring game at the first in the beginning, don't worry. Something like this is gonna happen. This is the most exciting game so far. Come on, guys.
Yeah. It is a nail biter because as we saw, anything can happen in Byomi.
Yeah. So we better okay. So I'm not gonna show variations because they're gonna show it on board. We better talk about it. So where should white go now to find a second eye or?
Do we play? Oh, what do we play here now?
Okay. Oh, there's a because this one is cente for white, so there's hole in the center for black. So this one probably will be a cente move.
I feel like black messed up by not playing the Hane at J7. So you know how I talked earlier that it felt like if you play G10 and white captures the 3 stones, you lost the move because you still have to stop white from making the eye there.
Like I feel like black is naturally like one move behind.
Yeah, I think that's essentially what happened in this fight. Is he lost a move?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure Bill did thousands of Kasumi. I mean, like Sumego problems. I'm 100% sure of that because I saw him 10 years ago in the pro call in Los Angeles, And he has to show us his fundamental skills, right? Now Bill is home.
Maybe black is aiming at this clamp. Oh, there it goes. that one's easy to read.
I'm announcing everything too early, am I? I look stupid on TV.
Say hi to mom.
Hi, mom.
Is there the wedge connect? Atari? No, that looks like it works. So black has to play J4, but
But it doesn't do anything.
no,
I just
J4,
connect.
not J5.
J4. I just still connect.
Yeah.
I don't care. My main group is home. Because I destroyed like 20 points here.
The most
More than
exciting
20.
part of this game was the last 20 move, 20, 50 moves.
Of course. Of course. They finish all the first line moves. And then come back fight in the dramatic fight in the center.
This is real content, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels painful. It just works for.
Yeah, well now White is everything's home. White is okay. White just lose some points here, which is not big deal at all because he destroyed everything on the left side. He's not even agree with that.
No, black just died. Black can't do
Okay,
anything.
so game over.
Black doesn't have enough liberties.
Yeah, game over. I just pick on the estimator, the dumb one. He said white by 15. This time
Well,
I choose to trust him.
the Kodigo that's been keeping track of the game has said since G10, white has been winning.
I see. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because you actually don't need to go there.
Yeah.
Because that's a move. Oh, okay. So this is the time Suji. So black knows. Black is getting ready to resign anytime.
Yeah. My
Wow,
group is
exciting
home
game.
is a new catchphrase by Brian Kirby.
Yeah. So like we don't really trust the AI analyze that much because we are not AI. So we have to enjoy the human play, like emotions, ups and downs, both games. Like,
I am a big fan of the AI.
well, I study from the AI a lot, but I don't think any human now can play close to the level of AI simply because our brain power is powered by food and AI is powered by the plug.
Well, it's also time, right?
Yeah.
In computer time, or I guess in human time, an AI can play for millions of years through computer power.
Yes.
In the span of a couple of years, whereas humans, we have to live very slowly.
Yes. That's why the 10 years old Michael is so impressive. So Yung Yang told me he was
Black
10Q
resigned.
in 2019. 5 years. 5 years old 10Q. Now that makes sense. But now 10 years old 7 Dan. That doesn't make too much sense to me.
10 years old, 7 Dan, doesn't make sense to you?
I mean, like those kids in Asia, like in China, they don't go to school if we enroll in the full-time Go Academy. Here, who can afford to let them kids don't go to school? The parents is going to be in jail. So you have to do, even if you're homeschool, they still have to go to school, right? You're just homeschool.
Yeah.
So like we are using like maybe we're talking about 1/3 and most half of the 1/3 of the time studying. So our 10 years old is equivalent to 7 years old in China. So 5 years. Yeah, so you're basically looking for like 1.5 or 2 years of studying. So that's something different.
A huge difference. So for the first round, we have Bill Lynn. Or sorry, the first round of the semifinals, we have Bill Lynn beating Guan Yu, and we have Sen beating Michael Zhu.
All right.
We're going to go ahead and conclude the commentary with this, and stay tuned because at 2:30 p.m. we will have Z Chen Mike or Michael Chen and Sung Soo Kim doing commentary for the afternoon games.
Nice. Okay, see you. Thank you guys for watching.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. It's round 2 of the semifinals. The two finalists are, the two boards are all live. They have played for about an hour. I am your host this afternoon. This is Michael Chen. I am with Kim Sang-soo.
Hi, I'm
who's-
Song Soo.
Yep. You're from the Chicago area, are you?
Yes, I am.
Nice, nice. Do you know any of these players? Any past results with them? Any impressions of them in this tournament so far?
I played Bill in the City League, but other players I'm not so familiar with. Because all the other players, like all my friends, like Nate, Eric, they all unfortunately got eliminated.
Sounds good. Sounds bad. And it's a good time to speak a little bit about all the other contestants so far before we jump in. You mentioned your friend Nate. He is Telegraph Go, right?
Uh-huh.
And Eric, there were two Erics. Which one of them is your, do you feel closer to?
Definitely Yoder. I've played 6
Uh-huh.
games with Yoder, but only 1 game against Eric Lee. So definitely I know more about Eric Yoder.
Uh-huh. And Eric finished the tournament 4-2. If you guys are wondering, the round robins are 5 games. Why did Eric play 6 games? Were you watching yesterday?
Yes, yesterday the last game between Eric and Sen it was crazy.
It was a tie breaks to determine who moves on to the semifinals, and Eric Yoder became the closest person to move on to the finals, or the person with the best records to not move on to the finals. So one unfortunate, but also congratulations on a very good, very strong result.
Congratulations to Sen. Definitely the deserving victory, beating Eric Yoder twice, proving himself to be worthy of advancing to the semifinal.
Nice, nice. Great. So with those out of the way, let's jump in. So first round of the semifinals were very, very exciting. Both games went down to very exciting finishes. You guys can go back towards the beginning of the stream to see what happened earlier. In any case, Bill came out on top over Guan Yu Song, and Sen came out prevailed over Michael in the other round. And so this is round 2. Black is Bill in this game, and he is 1 game up. So let's jump into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. All right. So, Sun, do you have any preferences playing black and white?
I definitely prefer white. For some reason, I just perform better with white, and because especially with AJ rule, 7.5 Komi is, in my opinion, a little bit hard to compensate as black. And the strategies definitely change. Even though it's only 1 point difference, it's definitely more of a burden for black.
Totally. I prefer to play white as well. And so it's very interesting that in the first round, both sides who won, actually, Bill played white and won, right? The Sun played black and won. Is that correct?
Yes, I think so.
Cool, cool. All right, so all right, let's see. So this game, most strong players also prefer to play white because of the relatively large Komi. When it's 6.5, it's usually about equal. Okay, so let's see. In the first round, I believe Guan Yu Song had a very winning position. He was supposed to capture Bill's group, and he also had a lot of time left, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he definitely spent like 15, 20 minutes thinking about the capture sequence but I think he made a mistake while doing so.
Mm-hmm.
It was even more heartbreaking because I think he had even if he didn't go for the capture, it was still a very close game. I think it was still like in Black's advantage.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
going for the kill essentially cost
Mm,
him the game by making a mistake, which is a
mm.
very common thing.
Yeah, yeah. Very, very common. And you see, this has got to be on his mind coming into this second game. Let's hope
It's,
it. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
definitely noteworthy. It's definitely to mention the psychology of the players right now, especially
Mm,
Guan Yu, since he lost you know, the first game. I think he will be the one being a little bit more aggressive this time because he has
ah,
the pressure. This is the game that if he loses, he's
mm,
eliminated. So I think he will definitely be a little bit more aggressive than the first round. The first round was relatively very calm,
mm.
um, very end game grindy style of game. But I think I'm expecting more fights this time.
Ah, true, true. Me too, and that will be exciting. Just one brief aside. Almost all strong players that I know, to very few exceptions, when they are placed into these kinds of must-win situations, they all prefer to take matters into their own hands. They do not like to play passive and leave it up for the opponent to make mistakes. So. Um, Good, let's see. So this game started with a Joseki, quite an old one, I'd say. I don't know who this favors. If you ask me, I'd say it's about 50-50. Any opinions on the top right? Some?
Top right, that's very reminiscent. It's very not innocent. It's very nostalgic almost. It's been such a long time, but if I have to guess, it's probably about even.
Yeah, yeah. The empty triangle at this at the ABC mark is a bit bad of a shape for black, but the shape here on the right, cutting this one white stone, is very, very good. So they, to me, they kind of offset each other a little bit. Okay, so then we come to the top left corner. Here, notice how black Bill chose to play here, which is he didn't develop his own big moyo. He went to sort of limit white, and sort of this might be indicative of his preference to let the game go on relatively peacefully. Another move that I can think of that are aggressive and perfectly okay moves are expanding your own moyo, expanding like this, expanding more towards the middle, things like this. If this move is Sentei, I really like Senteis. So all those other ones are fairly aggressive moves. This one, even though it's attaching right on top of white's corner, it's still even though it's right on top of white, it feels to me that he wants to take this game into a slower, a game with smaller territories. Yeah, right. Do you get this feeling too, Sam? And
Yeah, I
mm,
play Bill, and I also got the feeling that Bill likes to play things very slowly, and like instead of
mm,
playing like big Moyo versus Moyo, he definitely prefers playing more divided
mm,
territories where it's relatively close, but still like goes to the end game. I think that's um,
mm,
because he is more consistent player. I think that's almost a
mm.
precursor to becoming a pro. I think because
Mm,
if you become a pro, right, you have to whether or not you like it, you have to make a result, and the result only
mm,
comes if you are consistent. So I think Bill, um, although he
mm,
could have gone for the big Moyo versus Moyo style game, I think he
mhm.
is showing his personal preference and style to limit White's potential and also at the cost of course, allowing White to reduce his own Moyo as well.
Yep, yep. So the Joseki continues here, and I am familiar with this Joseki, where both sides capture one of each other's stones. However, this does seem like white is getting that big moyo that we thought black was gonna avoid. So then it makes perfect sense that black would choose this connect, which would be not giving white that much moyo. However, my knowledge of this Joseki ends right about here with C17. Did the moves that follow, are you familiar with this Joseki-san? Is
Yeah.
this particularly this next move, this two-space C10 move?
Yes,
Is
this
that a good
this
move?
Joseki, if anybody's wondering, it has actually appeared in a professional game between Shinjinsa and Koje in 2019 Nongshim, no, 2019 LG Cup.
Mhm.
And at the time, Shinjinsa was black in this shape, and Koje was white. And Shinjinsa played C11 attachment.
Mm.
Then,
Mhm.
if white extends, then black has this natural kind of Tetsuji hangma movement, which is to cut and push through, just like that. Yes, and that was the game at the time. But in this game, Bill chose to Atari.
Okay. So he's not gonna be able to cut Atari. Perhaps he's not looking to fight much here.
So the thing that the Atari, I just want to mention that I thought he was going to push when he played the D12 Atari, but he played the Tiger's Mouth attachment.
Yes.
In which case, I would argue that that the Atari exchange is a bad exchange, because if you're going to play C11 anyways, then I think it's better to play C11 right away without that Atari exchange.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because you wouldn't Atari here though, right? So I thought that
Yeah.
was a little bit inconsistent.
Yeah, this Atari is it's making a little bit for black, but for white, it's noticeably making white much stronger on the outside. Okay, perhaps this is indicative of Bill's overall intention to, carve out his space on the left and reduce the total size of territory for both players, taking a little bit of a suboptimal exchange and we can check how much has Bill gave up. White plus 1.2, okay, and right at this point, this is white plus 1.1. So, okay, basically all fine. No one loses much. Bill plays E12, press out anyways. Okay, all right, so the Joseki moves on and the game moves on. So right now, white has 3 corners in the game. White has some potential territory, but clearly black is the one who has more potential territory. So let's see how Guan Yu Song goes about this. You had expected that Guan Yu would go for a lot of fights this game, or try to be more aggressive, or try to win by 10, not win by 2, win by 5 kind of strategy. Are the following moves more along what you're thinking about, like white invading at h2? Are these sort of on what you're thinking, or are they surprising, or not exactly?
Mm, well, I think it is not surprising, because white could have defended the top side, right? White could have defended somewhere in the top because it is very open. But instead of defending the top side, white is taking the bottom side territory, which is essentially inviting black to invade the top side, which then fight will break out. So he's I think by taking more territory at the bottom side, expecting a fight at the top side, which white has a lot of stones around. So
Yeah, he's sort of inviting Bill in for the fight, because right now as black, white just played b10. If you answer it, you answered it. You answered on the inside. White played on the outside. White made some territory. All that black did was, keep whatever was already yours. If you don't answer, this peep is sente. This other peep is sente, and all of a sudden, black is not totally alive and is dependent on being able to run out. And if you have to run out like this with the empty triangle, doesn't feel very good as black. So right now, black can either defend, plays a long game as Bill did before, or black in the game chooses to counterattack. And so this, to our, maybe to a bit of our surprise, it's Bill who initiates the first major fight. Although it's not totally unexpected, Guan Yu did play this very fight-provoking move, so I guess it all makes sense. Who started it? They were both at fault, which is what we exactly like to see. So, all right. So with this cut, make sure you guys, whenever you guys have fighting when the opponent is invading your space, whenever your opponent is looking for trouble in your neighborhood, one very good advice or thing to watch out for is you always want to be protecting. You always want to be attacking in a way that protects your weakest side. So if you Atari from the strong side, your weaker side will be counterattacked, and this is very, very good for black. He will live with his invader and capture your stones at the same time. So make sure you guys, if you guys want a lazy way to find a solution, attack from the direction that also protects your weakest stones. And now you have just protected the cornerstones. Now your relatively weaker stones are in the middle now. So white plays this move, expanding from the now weaker middle stones. So this is very, very good, very, very sound fighting practice. And as you guys can see, black will not be able to push out through the middle. And then black has really not too many places to go, right? I was very worried for black in this case for now. You find any nice counterattacks for Bill Sangsu in this? Yeah.
Nothing in particular. Just want to point out that black is playing with a bit of a risk here because black does have a D12 weakness.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So if the top settles later with white being relatively strong, then the B12 is a major weakness that black always has to come back and defend against. So
And perhaps all black is trying to do is use the 3 stones and sacrifice them in a way to strengthen black. Maybe that's what black is going for, but I'm not exactly sure. There is also white's weakness at F13.
Mm-hmm. So remember, guys, always protect your weaker side. So make sure you are alive. And then now, black plays here. F13 is this cut. And that's white's weakness. Of course, you'll want to do it after you perhaps make a jump out like this. You'll want to do it afterwards. But yeah, that's where white's some weaknesses are. So in the game, Bill does commit to saving the 4 stones. Let's see. Yeah. White jumps here. Okay. This is another very, very advanced tactic. Guan Yu Song has shown us lots and lots of these. So here, white probably is deliberating between connecting. And this way, maybe black has enough ice space. Maybe black can get a ko. If white blocks here, there's no way black can get enough ice space. And the only thing left is to counterattack in the middle. So deliberating between these two, he's probably not sure. He's a little afraid of the middle counterattack. And then he's also not, he doesn't want to just connect. Then it's very nice to make some sente moves first and ask black what he's going to do on the left-hand side to take care of this group. One very concrete idea is suppose black has one eye here, and then black moves out this way. white having added a couple of stones, then white would probably block at k17. A very, very concrete, practical idea. So Bill pushes, this is normal, and then does Bill answer the next move? He does. So now it is up to white to poke the eye out or not. I can imagine some move like this tiger mouse being sente, and then black would be, it looks very dangerous to me on the black side. Let's see how they did this in the game. This tiger mouse exactly is what Guan Yu did. If I am black in this case, I am staring down two groups, not alive. So let's see how Bill responded. Bill Hannes plays here, and white gets an Atari. Yeah, this I am very worried about the top hand side stones now. If I was playing, I would already be giving these up. What do you think, Sansu? Any chance to save this? Did you see any?
Yeah, definitely black is not going to try to save them, but try to find a way to still make use of those stones. I'm wondering what moves. So something like M17 or M18 would be an idea. Somewhere in the center. Black can also use them like either J14. Somewhere in that area is also black's senten moves, I would assume.
Yeah.
So maybe black can use those senten moves to either gain profit on top or somewhere in the center.
Yeah. So remember, guys, black did invade earlier with a cut at E17. So it's not the end of the world if these stones perish. In the game, black played this Atari. First impression is that black probably can get away with a jump would be sente, white would defend, and then I'm not sure if I want to just capture this one stone. But Atari is probably not a bad move. I expect white to be extending here. That is a game. That is a game move. This will further consolidate the upper side for white. Okay, so the game is probably with some more moves here. It's going to move on towards how much black is going to be able to surround on the right hand side. Okay. One other helpful hint for us guys, whenever you guys are very strong in an area, whenever your opponent's very strong in an area, this is commonly known as a settled region, a settled group. Almost all Josekis end up settled. This really just means that both sides' stones are safe. And in this case, on the lower left, on the mid left, this is a situation like this. Both sides are secured and both sides are safe. White is safe, black is safe on the outside. So the extra little bit of addition, subtractions, a little bit of territory here doesn't matter so much. So all strong players will tenuki in this case, even though white will capture black and black can capture white. So almost all strong players will be able to tenuki in this case. And they do. I was a little worried. Sansu, would you tenuki here too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm still trying to understand what black was trying to accomplish with the D7 attachment, because it seems like black didn't really gain much. If anything, whatever Aji was remaining at lower left corner, I think it's gone. So I'm not sure if black gained anything with the attachment.
The Aji we are talking about, guys, is I can imagine some Aji involving this move. Where, by the way, when we talk about Aji, we talk about concrete Aji, guys. Concrete Aji, real Aji, real stuff. So something like this, for white to capture black, white has to play in the corner. Black is able to cut white. This is some noticeable Aji. Even if white can win this liberty race, black will have many sentes on the outside. This will be very good for black. So concrete Haji, I can think of something like this. I can think of more stuff like invasions and things like that. However, Bill is likely, Bill has no designs to go into this white territory, and understandably, because of so many white stones in the area. One thing that black does gain from this is extra thickness for his main group on the outside, a little bit of a surround against white's corner. So later on, when he goes for the middle moyo, maybe maybe it makes it easier for him. Anyways. The game continues. He does play this Q18 Sente move. This is very, very big. The next move is a jump. And not sure, but this should end up in some kind of a ko at least. Help me out here, Sung. Any kos, any deaths? Are you familiar with this shape?
It's either a ko or white can probably live, but white has to give a lot to blacks.
Yeah, I can think of this way, white is alive. If it's like this, white is probably alive with the extent. But in any case, this will reduce white severely. And
So
yeah,
if
so
white doesn't respond, then yeah, white would get harassed in Sente. So definitely blocking is the correct move by white.
And with the next black move here, O10 making a big moyo, we have caught up. We have one more move, white extends here. So this game has become one where white has a lot of sure territory and black has a lot of potential territory. Who do you like, Sang, in this kind of situation?
If this was a blitz game, I would prefer black. But because it is a long game, I would definitely prefer white because the bottom right side there's a lot of room for white to invade, like R3 attachment, and the center is pretty open. So white's solid cash plus big Komi, I have to give it to white as having some advantage over black right now.
I estimate 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 points for white. And, if white makes a group alive on the right-hand side, I can't imagine black having, more than 70 points, on this board, like something like this. So I agree. And yeah. And so let's see who's actually winning at this point. White is winning by 5.7. So we were right. Yeah, we were right. Congrats us. How about this next move? This extends though. White is up by 4.7, so not as much as before, but this is not too bad. This extend, this is probably Guan Yusong coming in for the next round of fighting. If black were to connect here, I'm sure they would go on to other things. If black were to press here and continue fighting, hard to say who this benefits. Pretty complex. I'll leave it to them to figure out the ins and outs of this fight. All right, so these two powerhouses are still locked in combat. Shall we move on to the other game, Son?
Yeah. The other
All right.
game, I assume, is still just as exciting.
Wow. I see some big territories. However, I don't see what I saw last time when in game one between these two, which was lots and lots of dead stones. So there are two. There's a. So you guys know my name is Michael Chen. There is one Michael in the tournament. He is here. He is playing black. There is a Chen in the tournament. He is already out. So all of my hopes and affections are left onto this Michael. He is also only 10 years old, and happy birthday to Michael. He just turned 11, I hear. So
Wait, is it his birthday?
maybe it's not today, but I hear he
Oh,
just
oh,
turned 11. So hope he has a very nice delayed birthday present in the form of something. Well, at least he has one present, which is a very strong finish, a semi-finalist in this year's pro professional qualifiers. And so 10-year-old Mike is in the semifinals. He's our crowd favorite, I am sure. His opponent is Sen Zhan. He is the only other player I gave a nickname to in last broadcast. So if you guys want to know how to advance in the pro qualifiers, you guys should talk to me. All right. Do you know any of these two players, San?
not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I heard about Michael. I heard there was a 10-year-old in the tournament, and so that's what I heard of Michael. And I saw his games. Michael has only lost one game before the semifinals. He lost his last one against Sen. However, it was also a bit of a heartbreaker as he had a very commanding lead in the middle of that game. And Sen is also a very special player, a very strong special player. He has had through this tournament, he has had many times when he was behind, sometimes behind by significant amounts, but through very strong middle game fighting, he pulled out the wins more than the losses. And coming down to today, I believe he has only lost one game. I believe it is to the other, to Guan Yu Song from the other board. So quite a stellar performance. And Sen, I have seen him make overplays. I have seen him do unreasonable things. But this aggression is exactly what I recommend for all Go players. You can't win if you don't strive to win. Great. I really like both of these two players. All right. So the big question is, how will 10-year-old Michael perform after the last loss? Okay, very regular Joseki. This is the very modern AI Joseki. The next move is also very modern. This knight's move protecting the corner. And this move shows to me a little bit that Michael is playing a little bit stable, which is very, very good to see. As we have surmised from the other game, that's the loser of the first round, Guan Yusong is likely to be going for very active, very aggressive plays. And some aggressive plays I can think of are something like this, are attachments like this, invasions on the left-hand side, and so on. Okay, so very good. Okay. And this is a very retro move, isn't it? We rarely see in the age of AI something like a middling move with a two-space invasion on either side. So okay, let's see. Sen plays here. Michael plays here. Oh, Michael is black. Sorry, Michael plays here. Sen plays the very stable two-space. Okay, let's see. Here comes the attach. So from this opening, it does tend to lead to a bit more fighting than I'd imagine than the other game, and this makes sense. Any opinions on this attach? Any well-known Josekis up to here, around here? Any choices?
So just want to point out on the lower left corner, why like black or white does not bump at e3. I just want to point that out real quick. So black could bump at e3 and make that exchange, but just want to point out that if black does that, then white has b3 Hane and cutting like Tetsuji, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
So that e3 bump exchange actually loses liberty for black. So for what now white can cut and then potentially make it a ko. If black, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's only because what black made that bump exchange, which is why black is not making that exchange right now. Um, just a small point. And why, with regards to the upper left attachment, it does require a ladder for black to attach. Otherwise, white can Hane and black doesn't have a good play. But in this case, black does have ladder, which is why black was able to attach. And
Cool.
maybe you can elaborate on the latter part, but
The latter that I know is this Joseki. So, responding to this kind of attachments, there are 4 responses: 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys can see, you guys can guess at which ones are more peaceful than the other ones. 3 is peaceful, 4 is peaceful, 2 is peaceful, 1 is very strong fighting. And this is one of the Josekis, and I believe here. So this is the ladder that we're talking about that would make this Joseki good or bad or able to do it. If the 2 stones cannot be laddered, then white extending here will give white a good result. Trust me on this, and you guys try it at home. After you try many times, you guys will get it. And so if white cannot do this, and white has to move back, and we have peace again, where white is in the corner and black is in the outside. Something like this. Cool. By the way, this is a second ladder where, but usually this ladder is more likely to be good than not. But do watch out for this ladder as well. Okay, so in the game, Sen did play on the outside the fighting move. We expected nothing less. I did give Sen the nickname of Fighting God because his name sounds like it, and he does fight a lot, and he came out on top a lot, and he turned around losing games by fighting a lot. So okay, let's see what happens next. This Atari is Joseki. This is all Joseki. The F-17 should be coming, and it's
here actually, what instead of F17, white also can do F14, which is the more like modern variation, I guess. I've seen this more often these days for some reason, but it's a lot more complicated. But and then white pushes one more at C13, and then
Does black extend more, or
black just either connects at F17 or E18, and then yeah, something like that.
something like this, huh?
Something like that, and then black pushes at E12. And I've seen some of these variations too, but it does get a lot more complicated. So it's understandable white avoiding some kind of a complication here by capturing F17, which is just fine
Also,
move.
okay. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. And this double Hane moved. So we did see this variation, and this is how they played in the game. And Sen goes for this attach. Okay, this is ladder breaking. This is ladder breaking. If black Hanes, this will defend the ladder, but the next Atari will, the next push will not be good. So let's see what Michael does. Frequently, guys, in this kind of situation, if you ladder a stone and then make another stone to capture, it's usually okay to at least not bad for you. So something like here would probably be an okay solution. In the game, Michael just captured. Just capturing is the thick move. All of these other moves we pointed out are more influential, faster, more to the outside, but capturing does have the advantage of eliminating like the local sentes, like this Hane being sente, this Matari being sente, this shoulder hit being sente, and so on. Okay, so it's a perfectly fine move. Let's see. So with this one safe and stable move, Michael has become relatively thick, and Sen is now the one who is relatively fast developing. And then let's see what he can use. Let's see if he can use his speed of development to his advantage, and see if Michael can use the thickness advantage to Michael's benefit. Okay, if this is all that happens on the lower right, it seems very acceptable for black. What do you think about this, Sung?
Yeah, lower right just essentially just becomes white's approach, black's attachment, Joseki. So, although black could have gone for double Hane there, but maybe black was afraid of white's Hane at R2 and push and cut.
We saw this push and cut in the other game, and the key to remember is be careful about Atariing at R6. Here, noticeably, black has 2 cutting points here, so both sides are very, very weak. I can imagine a lot to fear.
So maybe that's why black did not double Hane. Just thoughts.
Sounds good. And now white turns here at h2. This does give black this very glaring cut at n5. However, it's not for sure that Michael will go for it. This other move inside the corner is also very attractive, something on the outside. The thing to note here, guys, is as black, you guys do not want to make these 2 exchanges, especially early in the game, due to the a lot of thickness for the outside player. And if you don't do it, then white also does have some sente moves here. That's noticeable. So definitely Tanuki, he does cut. So Michael not surprisingly, Michael's a 10-year-old. He has a very aggressive fighting style. Usually, these young players, if you don't have a very aggressive fighting go style as a young player, usually you will be sort of outfoxed, out wily foxed, widely coyoted by these older, more experienced players. So the way for almost all youngsters start out very, very aggressive, and Michael is no exception. So I was also this way when I was Michael's age. I was much, much weaker. Any opinions on this, Sang? When you were younger, were you more aggressive?
I did not play when I was young, so I can't really say. But I personally consider myself as more of a calm style than a fighting style. So even if I started at a relatively younger age, I probably would not have been this aggressive.
Interesting. Makes sense. I read 10-year-old Michael's bio. He also likes to play ping pong and soccer. For those of you watching in Europe, soccer is football. I also played those sports, so that just adds to my adds points for him on my end. So this Sen responds with a very defensive Tiger's Mouse move here. This is different from this Atari because this Atari is more offensive. It cuts down on black's liberties, but it does make white respond more afterwards. So one thing that we pointed out last game is when these kinds of cuts happen, we try to protect the weakest part of the surrounding stones. The most aggressive thing I can think of is this Atari and Connect, and then we're fighting it out over here. Black has some resources as well, so this is something to consider. But if you wanted something safe, then this move is the safest, absolute safest thing in this area. When black extends, you have just protected the bottom. Now you have the free move to play on the outside now. And so here Michael does something very, very crafty. He peeps. I describe myself as I can resist very pretty women, but I cannot resist a very nice peep. I can resist money. I can resist a peep. So this peep is very nice. So if your son, you probably want to connect and you have the same situation as before. However, this one black stone, might just give this cut or something in the future. It's just very annoying, and so this annoyance factor has definitely contributed to Sen making this block. However, after this block, the other sentes in the corner exist now, and this black corner is much stronger than before. This is sure territory now, whereas beforehand, white still had this Hane Aji. You're gonna block, right? And then this push and cut Aji. No matter which way you Atari, you're gonna have to defend on the other side, and white has much sentes here. So so black already by getting white to answer with this block has already gained some points in the corner, and he does not make the next move of aggressively moving out here. So this shows Michael then turns here perfectly fine. This is a lot of flexibility, and he definitely gained points with the O2 N2 exchange. So for example, now if we check the AI, he would, the game shape would be better for black than this shape, I am sure. So this shape is white by 0.8, but in the game, this is white by 0.3. So not as big of a difference as I expected, but probably a negligible effect. Okay, so the game goes on dead even, very tight. And so this is another tight move by Sen. This is tight because it's leaving the cut. If you don't want to leave the cut, you play here. But this is one space less, one lower line of territory. Sen plays this. This leaves more Aji in these forms, but it does surround one extra line of territory if it works. So now this game is very, it's a little bit different from their last game. This one, no dead groups. Two sides are very even, and it's going down to the middle game, and it might even skip the middle game straight into the end game. So now two very attractive things for white here. Extend over here, extend on the top, and defending the weak group. Let's see what Sen chooses. Which one would you choose, Sun?
I would probably play something on the left side. It's very attractive, and also developing the entire lower side. In order to justify K7, I think that area has to turn into something major. Otherwise, if you allow black to, for example, use that cutting point and allow like H6 or J6, and then allow black to reduce that area, I think then the move K7 becomes inefficient. So I just want to do something with it.
Yeah, perfect sense. In the game, Sen plays a relatively calm, self-protecting move here, which makes a lot of sense. He's making himself strong so he cannot die. Yeah, will this move slow him down enough so that he is uh, not gonna be, um, ahead enough on territory? Let's see. In the game, Michael places two space extension, two space from a very nice Panuki shape, very strong shape. Seems a
Looks a
little bit
little
slow.
slow.
Seems a little small, but maybe he's giving white the benefit of the three spaces should be okay too. What black really wants to do is try to take advantage of some of these Aji, maybe play this attachment move. Um, maybe if you can get a peep here, no way, but maybe we want to extend in a way that the next peep would be very nice, such as here. Hard to say, but for sure. Um, right now, white has a lot of strengths on the bottom hand side with these stones. But white has some cutting points here on the outside. So it's a great time to force white to try to add a few moves near this area. It'll be not very efficient. Okay. Anyway, so two space extension shows a very calm game by Michael. Um, very interesting. Okay. And Sun plays this move. Okay, this move makes perfect sense because of all those sentes we talked about in the middle. That K7 move being relatively aggressive in surrounding territory. This move makes a lot of sense. Um, in this type of situation, guys, I do recommend, whenever the opponent is fairly strong, and if you can get some kind of exchanges with him, it will almost always be good. So try to play the same thing, but try to get Sente. This is my motto. And if he harness here, of course, force him to play right next to his thickness, it'll be fine. If he harness, this is probably the only thing you worry about. So, okay. Okay, so white plays here. There is no more, black is for sure not playing in this area anymore. So let's see what he played. Atari, yes, this is also a big move. This is also a big move. Generally, right now it's hard to see exactly where the territory is going to come from after this move, but you can imagine white getting some, suppose white answers, white getting some exchanges like this, some attack goes on, and you can noticeably see some very strong follow-up forcing moves that makes a very big center territory. So let's see how this is going to go. White plays here. This is big territory. And this game is really coming down to a very fine line. Black has thickness, white has some potential territory and actual territory. Who do you like in this position, Sam? I will do a small.
Um, I'm not sure. I guess it depends on what black does with the thin border at the bottom side. The bottom, like E8, does not completely seal off the white's territory. There's still openings at like G8 area, somewhere there, and then the Aji at the cutting point at L6 is still there. So I'm sure black can reduce white to a significant amount, then and only then I think black has a pretty decent amount of territory too. So
Exactly. Yep. And
then maybe black is okay.
yep. And let's ask. My count was up to around here. White has about 40 and black has about 50. So territory-wise, about the same. And white has some more potential in this area, but black has the thickness in these areas. So fairly close game, I estimate. Black is estimated to be ahead by 2 points. Let's see. So black did not play there. Let's see where black did. This is a very common follow-up to the moves before, and white does need to play another move here. White answers, okay. This is a Sente move. And now it's up to black to make great use of thickness. Let's see if Michael is able to do it. So the squeeze, very good. This is getting ready to attack white. White tanukis and pushes. This is probably Sente. Black has to answer. Okay, and then white comes back to here. This white group seems pretty strong now. After white connects, there will be a eye here, and there's a lot of eye space on the upper side. Sen judges this to be strong enough to Tanuki. However, this capture will be Sente, and this is a lot of territory, and it does cut down on the white eye shape. So I'm not sure how this is going to go. Another thing white can do is to steer the game move a little bit towards the left, so that we're also surrounding more territory as well. Couple this with a few Sentes on the left hand side, and okay, that's another game. In the game,
Tengen,
white
I want to point out that the Tengen jump that white played does allow black to play somewhere around like h9,
Mhm.
somewhere there
Yeah.
to like either cut
this
off white or even like jump deeper into white's territory. So I feel like that jump is a little bit. I understand what white is trying to do. White is trying to help the white group on the right side, but simultaneously also defend the thin border that white has on the bottom side. So white is trying to do two things at the same time, but I'm afraid they are that the jump is not doing both of the job well.
Yeah, and here it's very important for black to take the Sente, and then this will cut down on white's eye space on the right-hand side. As we mentioned, it opens us up for more peeps. And remember, I can never resist a good peep. So there's that peep too. This one, these are very, very attractive. So black plays here, it's about the same idea, but this does allow white to connect. The connect, because it's so Sente for black, it looks small, but it felt to me like it was rather important. So now after the connect, white will have no more problems with his large group, at least. All right, so black next comes into the middle, white defends. This is very reasonable. When black plays this one, white played this Kosumi move. This is further defending himself. Another move I can think of is to defend further away, and when black cuts you off, then you go into the eye making mode. This one is safer, so let's continue and see. So now black cuts off the middle. This, however, does concede the white territory in the middle to white. Black is attacking this one stone. Let's see how white answers here. It's a big dilemma to try to save this stone or to try to give it up. Giving it up, you're giving black at least some amount of territory. Saving the stone, you run the risk of losing by losing the group. So Sen goes for reducing. Probably good, given black had so much thickness before, right? Probably a good idea. And the Satari, another good idea. If black just captures the middle stone, the territory on the sides generally will outweigh the territory in the middle. Makes a lot of sense. And now Sen Tanukis and place here. This is noticeably a very big move. And the next move black wants to extend may or may not have the chance. So now black comes back and makes the middle territory. Generally, guys, if you're forced to make a middle territory that's not huge, that's not gigantic, it's usually a bad sign if you had the thickness advantage. Let's continue and see. Now there's a potential problem for black here. White needs just some extra stone in the middle to pull this off, to make black play this move. and then seal off the territory on the bottom side in Sente. Not sure if white will go for that. In the game, white goes for this attach. Okay. This is very, it's very hard to count the middle territory. It's very difficult for both sides to estimate their standing in the game. So this game is coming down to the wire. And if it's close, both sides will feel a lot of pressure. And in that case, L18 is a relatively aggressive move. As we mentioned before, in times of uncertainty, most strong players choose the more aggressive option. We saw it in the last game between the other pair. Guan Yusong chose the capture the group strategy, very uncertain while he was, clearly ahead, and but it was very uncertain. So strong players tend to choose uncertain things, more aggressive moves in uncertainty, and we expect Michael to also choose the uncertain Hane and capture the stone and fight it out like this. In the game, Michael did not choose this. He headbutted up. I would have definitely captured this. And as white, I may have even extended back. What do you think, Sun?
Definitely, yeah. I definitely would have captured too. Maybe black is aiming at some weakness at 015. Maybe there's a white group that's. I'm not exactly sure.
So the next black move is in the middle, surrounding territory. This does on the when I eyeball this, this does look like a pretty big chunk. Maybe it's bigger than the top, so maybe Michael knows. Maybe Michael knows. But that was definitely, I believe, an opportunity. And here, yes, white plays R2. Remember, guys, if you have these sure Sentes, and if you don't play it, your opponent might take it away from you. And in this case, you might want to play the extend Sente. Maybe this is why Michael didn't play the Sentes beforehand. But in this game, Sun goes for the reverse Sente, which is very, very big as well. Okay, so now it's a game where white has played many moves along the sides, the bottom, middle territory, top side territory, all these, and black has played several moves in the middle to surround a very big middle territory. So two distinct strategies, two distinct styles. Who comes out ahead? Before we ask KI, let's ask Sun. Who do you like in this current state of the game right now?
I think black made too many moves in the center. They are not that efficient. Like, all the moves like F10, D9, J13, all those moves are, yes, they're contributing to black's territory, but they are still a center territory, which we all know in theory are not efficient. So meanwhile, white got the R2, got the top side territory, got the left side moves, which are all much more, what's the right word, like efficient and
efficient. Yeah. Estimate score, white by 8 points. Oh man, I think white is up by 8. Sun was totally right, and Sun in the game was very right, and maybe Michael missed this nice chance to counterattack here. This attach is right now white is only up by 2.5, but after these two moves, white is only up 2.5, so he didn't play wrong here, but clearly over the course of the following exchanges. Black fell further and further behind. So this, so right now at this point, it does not look good for 10-year-old Michael. Wow,
Yes,
they
it
played.
is
Yeah,
an endgame for. There's questions in the chat asking if B17 is an endgame move for black, and yes, it is an endgame move
yes,
for black.
totally. And we see black play this move, white plays this answer, and the next move should be the A15. Well, they're fighting the code, should be the A15. Here, there are there are two choices for white. I generally see this a lot, and when black hunts, generally white is able to block because this is white ahead by one liberty. So black will just be have to connect, and that would be that. Um, when black plays here, white can play this move. Um, and we have the same thing, but in regular times, in a regular game, that would give black some sentence, like including this one. This would be very valuable for black without the D12 capture. For example, this shape would prevent the D12 run out from the laddered white stone. Now you can do somewhat of a net. Anyways, it helps the outside. So generally, if you play this early, generally white would play on the inside and allow you to have these end games. But as a game, as in the game situation, this will not be very much gain for black in the end game. Okay. So this ko ended. Black captured the ko. White played two moves in the center. Okay, black comes back here, white pushes. These are all reasonable endgames. And we can noticeably see black's center shrinking a lot. Not a good sign again for 10-year-old Michael. Ko continues to be fought. Okay, all right. However, let's assume that, okay, so Michael did win the ko, so let's see. So after this, it's really hard to imagine black still coming out ahead after after spending so many moves in the middle and then only surrounding 15 points in the middle. Yeah, those are sentes. These are all sente moves by Sen. White ends up winning this code as well, and this game should have they finished already, or this game is all the way down to 1 to 2 point endgame moves. So now the score is fixed, and Sen is white is ahead by 21 and a half points. So
Wow, that's
so
a walloping difference.
yeah, so Sen probably these two moves in the middle by white gained further points for Sen over Bill. So very sad. And in this game, Michael didn't do the play the very very strong fighting that we talked about, and the maybe the aggressions that he had couldn't be channeled well, and he wasn't able to find a very decisive fight and to unleash his aggressive tendencies. And yeah, it's like fighting a cotton ball with Sen this game. Yeah, white just didn't. He allowed black to have the middle when black tried to surround, and he didn't. He didn't surround enough. Okay. Well, this settles the age-old argument: do you surround territory with your thickness? And the answer in this game is resounding no. Okay, so congratulations to Sen. He is very likely to move on to the finals. And after playing a playoffs to get to the semifinals, this is very, 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 very impressive. And 2-0 victory. Congrats. And time to move on to the first round. So, wow, quite a big difference, right? We left the last game at move 278, and we come back to the semifinal board 1 at move 112.
Lower pace.
I didn't expect these two to play at such a slow pace, but anyways, we left off here. White just extended, and
That's where we left off. And Black Tanuki.
Black Tanuki'd, he is again just like how we Tanuki'd earlier in this case situation without playing this capture. Black is Tanukiing again after this situation, basically judging that Black is gonna live after this by Atari. This is gonna happen later. This is no big deal. And it does feel like no big deal to me as well. So maybe White did spend a bit. I guess White spent one move here, so it wasn't too bad. But Black did spend 2 moves on the outside.
I guess it all comes down to how efficient those 2 center black stones will be. If White manages to live inside, then the values that Black got out of those 2 stones may not be as big. So maybe White is not doing okay. So it all comes down to White's invasion on the right side or lower right corner.
Yes, and this is going to come down to the focal point on the lower right corner. Absolutely. Let's see how White invades. R3, as we had mentioned before, as you had mentioned before. Okay. R3, Black can play something that is S5 is a move. This is to surround the side territory. This will generally allow White a little more freedom in the corner. You guys can try this, but White will probably attach. Anyways, I think Bill's plan is to not allow White to live, even if it's a small corner at this point. Even if it's a small corner, it's probably enough. So Bill blocks and wondering if White will play S4 or R5. This would be relatively ideal for White. Another move would be here and then play this move in Sente to connect. Either way, let's see how he chose it. He chose S4. Okay, so this is the last chance that Bill has of giving up a small corner and surrounding a big. The move is here, and then here, and then duking it out on territory. Probably not going to choose that. So now White has to live here, and Black has to keep all the territories here. This is a 9x9 quadrant. So 9x9 is 80 points, 81 points, minus 1 or 2, 80 points. This side is 4 points. So if this is all kept, Black will have 85 points plus another 5 around this area. So that's 90. And we mentioned before White had about 70. So if Black gets everything, Black is likely to still be able to pull this off. So let's see if White will do this. One thing I will recommend, guys, always play when you're invading. Try to play attachments next to noticeable weaknesses by the opponent. In this case, I will recommend this attach. Something like just some regular moves like this, because there's a little bit of a weakness. Usually, it means that if your opponent doesn't defend the weakness, you can make some progress against it. So something like this will make Black defend those stones, and then this is a way that you can get a lot of space for your own group, a lot of ice space. Let's see, in the game, Guan Yusong did go for this attach, so great. If he played it, we know it's a good move. And then here Bill cuts. Clearly, Bill is probably thinking along the same lines as we were. Probably did not like these Hane moves. So Bill cuts. The cut is very well thought out. If white just blocks, later on black will not be afraid of any connection issues because this would be an Atari, white wouldn't connect like that. So getting a cut will help a little. This is a very careful, very detailed thinking. So very good. Next, white does answer, and Bill plays here. Very reasonable. If white cannot connect, then might as well invade here and capture all of the white stones. And so here white goes for another attach. So white is looking for threads, looking for some kind of counterattack, some kind of an exchange. And again, in this situation, any exchange will be good for white. So black needs to be a little careful. One very defensive simple move would be to extend back. Of course, in the games, they're more likely to play the Hanes, the extend, more fighting to come. I understand in the game, black did play the extend back. So we are likely to maybe see white concede this territory and the game go on to the end game with black having points. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. So Bill is a very ponderous player, and today in this game, Bill is down to his. Did I hear 4 Byoyomi periods left, and white is not under Byoyomi yet. White has 17 minutes left. Latest intelligence, very good. Last game, however, under similar conditions, Guan Yusong had about half an hour left, and Bill was down to his last Byoyomi. And we saw Bill outfight, out-survive Guan Yu in the last game. Will the same thing sort of happen in reverse in this game? So want to take a wild guess at the AI estimator at this point, Sun?
I have no idea. So it seems like white is trying to give up the entire right side and trying to profit on the top side, attacking the Q16 black group. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
It's
this is.
if
Yeah,
anything, it's probably about even.
Always a good guess. Right now, white is ahead by 3.5. So with so much uncertainty, this is pretty even for sure. So that's right. Pretty even. So let's see how white ends up doing it. White plays here. This is looking to counterattack against the 3 stones. If black plays something like this, for example, white can connect. This would be partial success, which is partial success is total success for white. Just for example, white may play this move and Atari and many different things. In the game, Bill played another defensive move. So this first one extending back, and now this one making sure that the stone is captured. So two moves that are backing off and securing a sure territory. We do have another move, white jumps. And now white has this counterattack against the top hand side black stone. Black invades, counterattacking against the H stone. So now the game has gone on to the next phase. Both sides are relatively conceding, agreeing that the lower right-hand side is pretty much black territory. Just by my very rough estimate, this is about 70, 75, 80 points. So black has about 85 points total. White has 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 65, 75, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 75 points. So territory-wise, it's very, very close. And since white has this attacking stance against this black group, it feels to me like white is relatively comfortably ahead at this point. If white manages to capture one out of the two sides, or if white forces black to live with two eyes and then goes on to play the endgame first, I think this is promising for white. Okay, score estimator time. This right now white is ahead by 4 points. Very nice, very interesting. The game is obviously very, very tight, and the two players are locked in combat. And this last fight is gonna for sure determine the winner of this game. Black has even more RG, some more RG with these inside stones, some cuts. And of course, white has the attacking stance on the right-hand side, black stones. And so both sides have a lot of resources in this area. So remember, we left off the other game, Michael Xu, 10-year-old Michael and Sen, in the late end game, and I understand that game has almost finished. Let's cut back to that. This game has totally finished. Are they counting yet? Are they? Are the cameras should see the board? And Sen did win and go on to, we have our first finalist, Sen. We no longer are able to give Sen nicknames, but if he agrees, then we can keep calling him the fighting god. So Sen has made it to the finals, which means, congratulations. And congratulations on 10-year-old Michael for a very, very strong tournament result. And his teachers must be proud. He must be proud. Great, good stuff. I wish I was half as strong as Michael was when I was 10. And if Michael, if you hear this, please relay to Michael at US Go Congress. Please do go and play soccer whenever he has a chance. Good stuff. Make sure you guys, if you guys haven't heard, the US Go Congress is the biggest Go gathering in the world once a year. This year it's in Portland, Oregon. It's right next to Seattle. It's in the Pacific Northwest. So lots of national parks, lots of scenery. It's the perfect 1-week vacation for Go enthusiasts and for everyone in general. There's excursions, there's professional lectures, there's you meet 500 other Go players. It's absolutely amazing. Make sure you guys show up. GoCongress.org is the best 1-week vacation for anyone. Once again, congratulations to Sen, congratulations to Michael, and the two juggernauts, the two favorites coming into the tournament are battling it out in the other semifinals as we speak. They are on move 116, and we have Bill in overtime, counting, Bill Yomi overtime now. Guan Yusong has around 15 minutes left, and it's a very complicated position. Guan Yusong just played a self-strengthening move in the middle here. There are, follow-up moves. If black secures the top, noticeably white can push and hane, and there is a very glaring weakness here. And in black's lines that he can break through. So once white plays here, black will have to back off, and then this would be a peaceful resolution to to the last fight, Black losing a bit of territory in the middle, keep gaining some on the top, and then White may gain a little in the middle. So hard to judge either way. We'll see what they choose. These two players are really battling it out, and the game is coming down to the wire. However, only at move 117, it will be quite a while before they wrap up. So what do you say, Sung? We take a couple minutes break and check back after a few minutes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can take a like 5 minute break.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Welcome back, guys. We had a very needed little bit of a break, and I used my rest to check out some of the other games and take in, generally take in the atmosphere of the tournament. It seems quite nice. Seems it's a very clean environment. We have game recorders, we have cameras. Must be a lot of pressure playing under all these circumstances. So another just got me thinking that 10-year-old Michael must have been quite an experience so far. Yeah. So what happened in this game? How many moves were played, Sung? Any developments?
Like 3 or 4 moves, not too much, but we are seeing some very committal moves by Black. But and then Black's. I personally don't understand the next few Black's move.
Cool. We left off here when White played a self-protecting move. Remember, we talked about when we were attacking, when the opponent is cutting us, most important thing is to protect the weaker part of our surrounding stones. So this stone is doing that. So in that sense, this is doing quite a job at attacking the upper side, even though it seems to not really be doing any of that, any attacking. This is just defending. So we had mentioned one potential scenario would be something like Black taking the top and then White pushing through the Black mojo and making that smaller and making White a bit bigger. So clearly in the game, Bill did not like this peaceful development. I wouldn't have liked it either, and I also wouldn't have liked to answer here, which is very, very reasonable. And so because if you just keep playing here to defend, White has just made this part stronger. It's the next fight is going to be that much harder for you. So the next move then makes a lot of sense to me. From Black's perspective, starting up even more trouble, so that if Black can make both of these groups alive on the upper side, then of course some reduction to the Black mojo wouldn't hurt him that much. So this move makes a lot of sense to me for now. To answer here, Guan Yusong played the K15 extend. This is another one that's really, instead of surrounding Black totally, he is making the two stones that much stronger, right? There's no more, there's no more cuts. Black can keep pushing out, but then, that there is more White stones on the outside of that. So it makes a lot of sense to me too. The way White is attacking also makes sense that Black is trying to make both groups alive. So do you think Black will make both sides alive? Does it look like?
I mean, if Black gives up that J16 group, I mean, I don't really see how Black will make life with that. But then all the exchanges that Black is making, like F19 Hane, all the push, if they die, they are essentially just being wasteful. And then it's so now that White has defended with K18, all those Black exchanges, I think, are just not being contributed to anything really, other than just adding a bunch of points for White. So I'm not sure what Black was trying to do.
If you were playing, you
Maybe
would
double
probably
Hane?
double Hane here.
I don't know.
That is a very strong special tactics play. You're looking to start this ko, and if White cannot win this ko, Black will cut on the outside, keep fighting this ko, so White will not be able to totally, theoretically, if you keep winning this ko, White will not be able to cut Black from cut Black. So very strong special tactics, but you do have to win the ko, and in the game, Black will probably not find enough close threats. So which, you or Bill would both hesitate to choose this, which is true. So probably, the going down the road to the end would be this, and then maybe we get a squeeze, we try to make this alive, and then we also struggle but try to make the right hand side alive and play it out there. This is very likely to succeed for white, right? So I really can't see how Black will survive, even especially after white had 0-11 before. So trying to make both sides alive seems to be a little bit too unreasonable. So Black does play this, which is another slightly devious thing. So Black is making lots of losing exchanges here. These D, E, F, G. These one, two, three, four. These are very big losing exchanges, but they may just get white to play this honey move, which makes a lot of sense. I'm capturing Black. I'm happy, right? But if white plays here, Black will get another peep and then go back to defend his middle. Now Black, even though he lost a lot on one side, he sort of tricked white into responding one more move so he can play the middle and live on the top. I have to say this, if Bill is an evil genius, or if he is a Satan-like character, always baiting white with some immediate gratification, something like this could very well easily trick many Go players like me, for example. Not sure who would be better in this case, but clearly that is the plan that Bill concocted for this desperate situation. But white did not give Black this L18 Sente. Guan Yusong played a very strong extend move. If this still captures Black, one, it's at one extra point, and two, as the game will show, in the game, Bill does go to the middle. We just can't lose a few stones here and get Gote on the upper side for sure. So Bill does play in the middle, fixes the middle. Remember, and now white can play M18 and save the 017 stone. And with those previous exchanges, white having these 5 stone thicknesses here, it makes it even harder and more, it's really hard to see Black surviving, or even if Black survives, winning the game after this due to no territory on the upper side. It's looking very strong for white at the moment. What do you think? Did I get into the mind of Bill, you think? That's how I can make sense of the Black plan.
So yeah, what I see is that although Black is in danger, I also see White's shape is not perfect either. White's shape is, if anything, I mean, I see some thin shapes. There's some attachment at H13. If White decides to go for like M18 right away, the center white group can be cut off. So what I'm seeing is that Bill is trying to kind of lure Guan Yu into almost like the first
last game,
the last game. Like he's trying to lure Guan Yu into attacking him and make a mistake, because I think Bill knows that he's not doing so well right now.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he's trying to pull the same trick as the last game, trying to lure Guan Yu into attacking him, and then in the hopes of him making a mistake.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. So you're right. So yes. That seems very reasonable as well. What was I thinking? Bill was trying to get Guan Yu to play a little to capture him a bit too small, of course. No very strong player really wants to trick the other person to just capture him small, makes perfect sense. Okay, so Bill gets back to the middle, and then we have a few moves.
So white
Guan Yu
defends some
plays here.
and then connects with M18, but black does connect by capturing the Q13 stone. So I guess the position has settled where the top side is most likely dead, and there's probably no more significant Aji.
Yep.
And white does have Sentet to continue the endgame, where
Yeah.
the last big move is either the center somewhere, I don't know, like
Mm.
white might make like J8 exchange, and then connecting at J2 is very big. And of
Mm.
course, A12 is always Sentai.
Yeah.
Then white will go into the end game where white is probably okay because in the fight on the top side, black made a few bad exchanges with J16 and F19, and white did gain some territory with M18 attachment where black only captured the Q13 stone, which is in terms of territory is nothing. And then if white just does the end game correctly, I think white is a pretty strong shot at winning the second game.
Cool. So guys, check out this exchange. Instead of going for the attack right away, as we both expected, exposing a little bit of weakness in white's shape, white decides to play here first, poking at black, and when black connects here, if black blocks, there's an extra ko here with Aji and everything. So when black connects, white doesn't connect, white extends. This is Sente again for this push and cut. This is aiming to, again, get into black's territory. So this is Sente, and when black answers, here, black gives himself a backdoor home here. So white is letting black home here. So, okay. And as Sang said, there is almost no points gained by black in the upper fight, and black had lost quite a lot with these exchanges. Even though black came back in the middle, this fight definitely goes to white. I wholly agree. And coming up next is the end game. So first, this is going to happen. Black may capture this, but later black will have to go back and defend. Reducing in the middle is very big. Connecting is very big because it's Sente. And then maybe white can attack the black stones here. So these are the big points of contention coming up. And let's see how this game will wrap up. More importantly, so Guan Yu Song, he noticeably took a very different approach from last game, where in the last game, faced with a capture or don't capture and play it safe time, he went for the capture. He would have lost a lot of points if he didn't go for the capture. So makes sense. And if you think you can capture, of course, go for it. In this game, he thinks he has enough points, so he doesn't go for the capture. He lets Bill go home and then continues on to the end game. So he has adjusted into two different approaches in the later middle game when he had an advantage. So let's see if it will work for him this time. Did Bill just connect? I'm sure Bill is down to even less Bill Yomi times now, and so this move might be a move designed to reset his 60 seconds.
Wait, 60 seconds?
Yes, it's I believe it is 60 seconds Bill Yomi, so 60 seconds per move. So this game can go on for quite a while.
I see.
So Guan Yu has also used up his 17 minutes. Bill has one time left. He's down to his last time, as he was last time. And Guan Yu is also in overtime. Guan Yu has all 5 periods left. Great. Great. So he answers.
So black does have to answer at B15.
Black
And also,
may
just
want
want
to,
yeah,
annoy, but
yeah,
later
maybe
he will
Black
have
wants
to.
to make a few center changes. I'm not sure,
Hmm. So,
but I just want to point out that now that this became an endgame, the in the opening when White invaded at H2, the end result. So Black targeted at K3. That was like way in the opening phase. Just want to point out that Black, locally speaking, if Black wanted to block the bottom side, L2 is the better move. Um, like
Yep.
in the opening part. Now that it's become an end game, now that J2 is become not J2 will become Senta essentially. Um,
Hmm.
so I'm just trying to point out that Black lost a few points by playing K3 instead of the L2, the bottom side.
Interesting. Right now, White will play this connect, and then this connect, and then the Hane connect in Sente at some point very soon. True. All right. So White connects. Okay, another Sente. Black will capture. Estimate points for you guys. Yes. Right afterwards, we'll see what the true point score is. Yes, don't worry, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 75 points for Black only. Wow. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Yeah, I only count 75 for Black, and therefore White will win by a tremendously large amount. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 75 for White. So I estimate White is up by 10. White is up by 5.6. All right, so not as much as I thought. Okay. Well, that's good. That means
There's
the
still
end
some
game.
room for Black to grow in the center. Maybe there's still some room.
And so they're about even on the board, and White only has a 5.5 point lead. So, will Guan Yusong err on the side of caution too much in this game? The opposite of the last game. If that happens, it'll be tragic, and it'll be it'll be quite tragic, and we'll see. However, we like tragedy in Go, so I'm kind of rooting for that to happen. Don't tell anyone. Okay, in the game. Oh wow, this
Monkey jump.
L1 move, very interesting. I did not think of that. I thought White would connect and Hane. I can see this happen if Black has more co-threats. Potentially, Black can totally, totally go all the way to capture to capture here. This is a bit risky, but if Black does play the safe option of this move, this gets White 2 extra points, which is instrumental in this game. So I don't expect Bill to play the easy move. If Bill must know that he is behind somewhat, if not by how much. So this is almost a must-play move, and I guess the call is unavoidable in that case. If so, this could be Guan Yu's chance to really seal the game off when Black plays these moves. White will Atari here, win this call later, and then straight up get into Black's territory. Very strong move and unexpected. What do you think, Sang? Will Black just allow him to get 2 more points?
Seems like Black just attached, I guess.
Yeah, the L2 attach is giving up. It's if black blocks now, then for sure. So now white would have gotten 2 extra points over this connect variation. If black were to capture, right, and then extend or something, then it's a bit unclear. But it seems like well, this might be better for blacks than the original one.
Mm.
Black's next move is to throw in, and in the later endgame, all these moves are sente. So black has the same number of points. The 2 points, M1, M2, he loses. He gains back at J3. And white loses 1 point. So white loses 2 points. So this could be white. If black ends up getting H1 first, white loses 2 points. If white gets the push, if black's able to block, then so okay. Anyways, probably white lost a little bit in this end game, but definitely not 5 points yet. So yeah, let's see.
So what do you think White should do next? Do you think White should? I think there's still some opening in White's shape in the center. The O12 White group is still not fully connected to the rest of the White group.
Yeah, so something
do you
in
think,
the center for sure.
do you think White will do something in the center, or do you think White will
Um,
do something to reduce Black's potential with
yeah,
like
so
J8 or J7? I don't know.
yeah, all good ideas, all good ideas. The most conservative move is to play here. Just connect yourself. You don't want to do this. This is black surrounding more than white. I'm sure he will not play here. So the other moves are somewhere that's reducing, and the trick here is to know how deep can you reduce to be safe, how deep can you reduce to be safe. In the game, we have a game move. In the game, white played the relatively shallow J8 reduction and black surrounded. So this game is gonna go on to the end game for sure. No counter attacks from either side. Relatively peaceful now. Black has kept all his territory, and not sure if I think White's lead should have shrunk a little bit, but maybe it's still enough. So the audience would like to know what the score is. White's lead has not shrunk. White has a 6.0 point lead now to the estimate, which is great. So they are frantically counting as well, and so the trick to counting and knowing who's winning and stuff and everything is that you want to count fast because you don't have that much time when we play, and you also want to count accurate because the more accurate you are, the better. The more accurate you are. However, the more accurate you are, the slower you count. So it's very difficult to strike a balance. I usually err on the side of speed, so I count extremely quickly. You guys can choose whatever you like. Sansu, do you like to count quickly, and how quickly do you count usually?
I am not that quick in counting, but I think I need like a minute, like a whole minute, to count both sides. It's not that fast, but a minute would be like enough to count both sides. But
Yeah.
I know like pros count like everything like in like 20 seconds, but I'm not that. I need to practice counting, but I just don't like counting at all. Like when I play, I just don't count at all.
Interesting.
So which is why which is why my games don't go to counting in most times.
My games usually don't go to counting either, but for a different reason. My count is very, very inaccurate. So, um, I usually demand a large enough of a margin to play it safe, and so I almost never play it very safe. So, great. We have another move. White plays here. This is very big. This is there's some thickness value attached to this as well. It's also attacking the two black stones. Bill plays in the middle. This is also very reasonable. Both sides have white has some potential territory in the middle. Um, um, yeah, it's again this game. It's still very uncertain due to so much uncertainty with the middle potential territory, mostly from white's part. And right now the middle 6 stones have a risk of getting captured, so something has to be played in the middle. And white also doesn't want to play just like this, where now black is poking everywhere and white has some cuts around. Um, um, yeah, not easy to. It's definitely not easy to secure the victory. So we have a couple more moves. The white does honey and then extend. Black cuts. Okay.
Maybe black can play J12 to break a little bit of white's border. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
So J12. J12 is a you're poking yourself in. In these kinds of cases, usually if you can counterattack and cut, it's you have to be careful when you do it. If you can do it in Sente, then usually it will be good. In this case, white has that other L8 cut, so this will probably be okay for white. But for sure, black wants to break into white's territory somehow. This is another very good idea. Potentially, black can cut off these white stones on the outside. And all these are very tricky moves. And I'm sure Guan Yusong right now, if he's struggling to read out all the middle variations, I'm sure he would think back to this moment. And remember, this ended up in a truce where both sides, black survived and white got the Sente for the end game. If Guan Yusong loses this game too, I'm sure he will remember back to this point, right at this point where he didn't decide to go in for the kill, opposite of the first game, and regretting it both ways potentially. So in the game, when black played this very tricky move here, white cuts. This surrounds the upper side for sure. Black did already play this Atari.
So white tries to trade one stone each. So white takes that one black stone, black takes that one white stone.
Yep. And white takes this territory, black takes this territory.
Visually, they look about the same.
Yeah. Who do you think this favors?
I mean, this looks literally about the same. So I think it's the score just stays the same. It should be right. It should be the same.
White is ahead by 3.5.
Oh, maybe then black gained a little bit.
Black gained a little, makes sense. White's territory surrounded in the middle seems a bit low, less than black. And the next move, I wonder if white will play this capture or this capture in the middle, or probably if white pushes here, for example, this Atari will be Sente, and then this capture would save the black stones and capture the white stones. So this will be good for black. So really just 2 choices at this moment: capture the 2 stones or to play in the middle here. White plays in the middle, makes sense. This is probably better than my move, capture, because now, now black cannot Atari at H something. Black can only Atari here. There's that one extra point for white. Nice. So in the game, Bill does not cut, Bill connects, which makes sense. But white will connect, and then it's a question of these stones versus the middle stone, or the one middle stone. Another very tough choice from both sides. White is ahead by 2.5 now. So I'm sure black's move should be here to capture these, and then this is 2.0 now, so it's really getting close. Let's see if Bill will choose the right one. Bill does choose the right one, the E8. White connects in the middle, and the game goes on to the end game with white ahead by 2 points. Wow, this is shaping up to be really, really exciting. And they have 60 moves each. We're at move 164. There's probably gonna be 30 to 50 moves left, so we'll be here for a little bit. But this is very, very exciting, and it's coming down to the end game. I think it's a good time to let these players play a few more endgame moves. Remember, white is ahead by 2 points right now. Very, very close, and black has been catching up. So let's let them play a couple more moves, and we'll meet back in a few more minutes. All right, welcome back, guys. The end game is very, very close. We left off at around this point. White was ahead by barely 2 points, 2.1 points. Remember this score right now, guys, 2.1 points. And here they go into the end game. So this Atari is very good and very big. If you think, White pushes and then later, later black Ataris, and it will look like this. T11, S11, both are not points. So this way, later on when black has T12, this is potentially 2 points in double cente for both sides. So it could swing 2 points right here. So black peeps here. Another very annoying and strong endgame move in the game white connects. So after these two exchanges, perhaps the game has gotten a bit closer. Right now, this is white by 0.6. So it's really down to the wire now, guys. I can think of white playing this move in Sente before capturing. Maybe this would be how white keeps his 2.1 point lead. This just really shows that, at the end game, it's very, very dangerous for both sides. And if you just miss playing your Sentes, sometimes very big differences can happen. So in the game, black gets both of these Sentes, and the game has come to what we all really, really like. It's a half-point game. And, looking back at this game already, just to get to this point, Guan Yusong must kick himself later on for getting this. Black connects. This one is a Sente move. The next move is here. So you guys may, this way white loses 2 stones. So you guys may see some tricks to the end games now, right? Try to play all your Sentes, and if it's your opponent's Sentes, then even better. Play all your Sentes, and then play the biggest Goten move. Of course, that much we know. So in the game, white does defend, and of course, as a semi-finalist to becoming pro, he will not mess up this endgame. White plays at P18 to maximize his points while he connects. Makes perfect sense. And at this point, white does not play S18 to defend. White plays this Atari, makes sense. This Atari makes sense. And then this peep. So now it's white's turn to get the Sentes that he can. And to this, black responds here. Interesting. So the problem with connecting is this push, and now black cannot save his stones. This move will be connected, and then white will save his stones, black will not save his stones. So that's a problem, and the solution for Bill is to push. Now I'm very, very tempted to play here. I'm sure all of us are. However, the problem is black will cut, and we will Atari play these. Black will now capture white, so this will not work. So a very ingenious endgame by Bill. This is noticeably very, very, very good endgame. So white blocks, and now black Ataris, so same thing. Now white connects, now black is finally able to connect on the outside. So this way, Bill has completed the double Sente. So first, the S12 was a double Sente, he got it. And then this move, M13, was a double Sente, he got it. And now he's able to save his M13 stone too. So he finally completes the final grab of both of these double Sente moves. Very, very good endgame by black. Of course, white cannot cut because of this Atari. Makes sense. So now white comes back to connect here. So now, should white have captured that? So now white is still 2.2 points ahead. So same as before. I see a very good endgame here. So how big is the upper side endgame? Since we're counting this capture, this is a Gote move. When black captures, this will be 1 point for black and 4 less points for white. basically. So this is basically 5 points in endgame, 5 points Gote. In the game, I really wanted white to play this move, but that probably was also not as big. White was 2 points. When you guys are, trying to figure out what the best move is, it's very frequently you want to ask the AI and then try to use what if analysis. But by the way, this is OGS, the score estimate, or the hover to the right hand side estimate score button will give you the Katago's latest estimate of the game. So white plays here now. White is ahead by 1.5 points, and black plays this move. This is a very, very, very big move. So this move later on, white will have to play a point here. Of course, the move itself took away this point. Later on, white will have a sente at L17. But after this L17 move here, don't worry, after this move, now white has a issue because black Ataris and connects here in sente. White has to play there. So there's an extra point here or here. So this block is 3 points in reverse sente, or 3 points in sente for white. This is another very, very big point. Another sente that black got. Very good. And this is the last sente black throws in. This to save the 3 white stones, white has to capture. And probably white wants to capture at E1 right now. So these exchanges were made, and now black comes back to the final biggest Gote end game, this move in the middle. So black has played a very, very, very good end game. You guys will notice Bill got all the sentes, and now he got the last noticeably big Gote move. Did he come? Well, let's just see what happens. White connects, black keeps surrounding territory. Ooh. And if black is not able to cut now, this could be a game deciding. So now we estimate score. Black by 0.4. So black did come all the way in, and let's see if this push, and then in the game black played this block. Let's see if this swung the game back into white's favor. Wow, it was black by 0.4 at some point. Now it's back white by 1.4. So white has just gained 2 points. At this moment, black couldn't cut, huh? Well, let's see if black cannot indeed cut. So these moves have to be played. And Sun, do you see any ways that white can capture black, do damage to this black position?
Yeah, it's just Atari. Just a bunch of like black can save the 3 stones, and then one more Atari is, yeah. Then this just
Wow, and the ladder barely works. Imagine if black didn't play R2, but instead made that move at Q4. Oh my God! So this Bill with his last time played this move. Let's do a what if analysis. What if he had played here? This is white by half. This is black by 0.1. Still haven't found the this is black by 0.2. This is black by 0.4. Very, very close. It's very difficult to say, but for sure, we do know that by extending out over here at G6 and then not being able to cut this white stone, Bill may have just lost the game. So Bill blocks, white connects, and now it is again Bill's turn.
Seems like black has resigned.
Black has resigned?
Yeah,
Black resigned, yes. Oh my.
It seems like they are. I was watching the Twitch clip, and it seemed like they were already like reviewing. There was chatting. There was standing. So it is true that the game is over.
Black
Black,
did resign.
despite making all the way to the end, making it so close to the half-point game, Black made the last small mistake and decided to resign.
Wow. I mean, wow. This was
How
very,
you
very
feel
exciting.
is
How
impressive.
is he? Yeah, how is he so sure that he's
He was
losing?
so sure. Well, I'm down by 2 points. I'm just gonna resign.
How does he know? How does he know? This is crazy. But well, that's what happened. And if we play out the rest of the end game, not that much to be played. Probably something like this. This is Sente. This is Sente. The last point will go to black, and this estimate score is white by 1 point. White may have played a little bit better to secure the absolute last point somehow. But yeah, he is gonna lose, but how does he know, right? It's we both would have, I'm sure, played it out all the way to the end.
His confidence,
Anyways,
his
yeah,
confidence in counting skill, well, it is actually backed up by the fact that he is correct. So
yeah. So good. Anyways, congrats to Guan Yusong for coming back and making it a 1-1 tie, and
and the finalists will be
great.
decided tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and great. This was a phenomenal game. This was also the first game that Bill lost in the whole tournament, and congrats to Guan Yusong. He has proven himself once again, and wow, this was a very, very exciting game, and I can't believe how good Bill's end game was, and he almost came all the way back, but at a very crucial moment, the difference between having a stone at P4 versus Q4 really decided it in White's favor. Atari, and Atari. Wow, this was even the barely working stuff problem inside Black's territory was so bare, so you know just okay. That crazy game, exciting game. All right, so this game built up to a very exciting finish, and the last mistake by Bill sealed the deal for Guan Yusong, and they will play a third round tomorrow morning, and to decide the second finalist. The first finalist is Sen, the fighting god Sen. He will rest tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow afternoon, the first round of the finals will happen, and so we'll see if the two semi-finalists from the group of death will meet again in the finals, or if Bill Lin will join Sen in the finals tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I had a very exciting time looking and trying to figure out who was going to win. Thanks so much, Sangsu, for commentating with me.
Thanks for all the commentary. Let me also add another congratulations to Sen, who made it to the finals, and another congratulations to Guan Yu, who was able to take revenge on Bill. And
Yeah.
it's gonna make tomorrow's game even more exciting, given that they are now 1-1, and now they can now tomorrow's game will decide everything. So I hope everyone comes back tomorrow for the final. I mean, not final, but the final showdown between these two wonderful players, Bill and Guan Yu.
Yeah, thanks, and see you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Well,
Okay.
do all the pushes,
Yeah. Okay.
and then probably this one.
There's no
Probably
points
this.
there, Tari. There's no points there.
Hmm.
And remember, there's this.
Oh wait, why is this not played? Okay, this is the real final move,
Right.
like this. Yeah, so all this was played actually. It was exchanged.
Has this already been exchanged?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe this was a variation someone else did, but yeah, it's like that. Yeah, I think.
I don't think that's a losing move. I think it's playable.
Maybe.
It's depressing.
Maybe I don't know. Like, yeah, it's white +2 at this point.
Oh, I see. This had been played.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, okay. That's different. Yeah, there's nothing left.
Yeah, it's.
There's nothing. Okay, that's different. Okay, I thought there was still play.
But like this.
It's still not good enough.
White
It's
plus half a point. Not sure why they give him points here though.
But those are not white points. Those are dame.
Back. Let's say push, push, push. And now
That's